Right. We have made it to LFA 217. We're getting the first bout already started. We're already in the ring. We're ready to go. Oh, they bring them to the center and everything. How nice. I forgot they do that in LFA. Give me a little extra time to set my shit up. Let me see. Alright, round one. Ooh, okay, immediately. Gomez in for a jab and then into the single leg. Immediately gets the takedown play in. Drops heavy elbows. Big straight. Half guard. Pinning down the leg or the arm in a crucifix from half guard type position. Getting good elbows. Poulen tried to hold the posture, but he didn't. Now they're in open guard. Gomez raining down a couple shots. Back in the guard. Looking like he's about to pass the side control. Gets a little bit of posture and throws a few good elbows. Big elbows. Pouyen's trying to turn into him and get a knee in, but it's not happening. Gomez starting to settle into this side control. Good elbows now again from Gomez. He's getting good posture up. Pouyen is having trouble here. Gomez looking to maybe isolate an arm too. Oh, okay. Now Pouyen's starting to build up to a base. Nah, Gomez puts him right back down flat. Keeps throwing elbows along the way. Looking really rough for him so far. Okay. I gotcha. Now I'm seeing what my volume's like. Turn my gain up a little bit. Yeah, okay. Now Pouyen actually is building his base back up a little bit. Very nice. Nope, he's right back down. Half guard again for Gomez. He's dropping down hard elbows. Pouyen's having a hard time defending himself now. Oh, he's back. All right, now he's thinking about deep half. Gomez has still got plenty of posture. Oh, Pouyen going in for the leg lock now. Pulling into a 50-50 here, but Gomez is keeping his base low. Pouyen is stacked badly. Hard on his neck. Oh, they separate for a second because of, I guess Gomez grabbed the fence. Yeah, Gomez grabbed the fence. Cheater! Cheated. Oh, wow, he immediately took him back down. I looked away for a second. Right back down into side control, center of the cage. Pouyen goes out the back door. Still on the ground, though. Gomez, big shot from the top. Goes into the guard, half guard. Pouyen's back to pulling into 50-50. Gomez running a couple of smaller shots. Pouyen going in for the heel hook now. He's got the backside 50-50. Back to regular 50-50. Pulling the heel to the outside. Oh, he switched. And Gomez gets his knee out and they're back up. Pouyen throws a good lead hook from southpaw and then a jab. Gomez clinches up, throws a couple of hooks to the body. Then a hook up top. They separate. Alright, now they're back at distance. Pouyen looking very tired. Gets a good lead hook counter on Gomez. Oh, good job Gomez getting his head out of the way. Lands that rear hook back into the single. Gets him down. Gets him down. Pouyen in a bottom half guard here. Gomez trying to pin down that forearm. He gets it. Shin stapling it. Throwing good hooks from the top. Pouyen has got a good chin to be taking all these elbows from the bottom. Pouyen gets another underhook. Gomez does a good job of putting his knee into Pouyen's hip and going straight to full mount there. Perfect counter. And now as Pouyen's arm is trapped, Gomez just raining down shots. Pouyen gives up his back. Gomez stands up just to throw more shots. Pulls Pouyen back down. Almost gave up position there. Pouyen back to all fours. Gomez trying to drag him back down though. Oh, good knee by Gomez as Pouyen was standing back up. Both these dudes use a lot of energy already, though. Ooh, good dirty boxing from both guys in the center now. Both of them very tired. Straight for Pouyen. Gomez counters with a hook uppercut. Both men exchange hooks. Pouyen trying to throw with Gomez. Back in the clinch, Pouyen gets a good knee, but Gomez gets a lot of good hooks off to the body and a knee himself. Both exchanging hooks in the or elbows in the clinch. Uppercut hook, uppercut elbow from Pouyen. Knee from Pouyen. Oh man. Oh man. Gomez lands a big hook. Pouyen lands a head kick. Lands a big straight after that. Gomez is hurt. Oh my god. Jab, jab, straight from Pouyen. Gomez is stumbling. He's hurt from that head kick. Big 1-2 from Pouyen. Elbow from Pouyen. Oh, knee to the body from Pouyen, then an elbow up top again. I cannot believe Pouyen is pulling this back. Good straight from Pouyen. 1, 2, 3, 4 from Pouyen. Oh my god, ref stops it at the end of the round. Dude, Gomez was about to be out on his feet. Lord almighty. That was rough. That was rough. Oh my goodness. Whew. Goodness gracious. That was something. Going into round 2. Jesus. I'm gonna say Pouyen brings this one back. After struggling. All right. Round 2 coming up. Good first round. Apparently Gomez was a minus 380 going into this. Goodness gracious. Taking a while to get into this second round. It's already been a minute, I feel. Here we go. Yeah, they're getting right into it. Round 2. Gomez coming out pretty slow. Jab from both dudes. Gomez misses the straight, goes into the clinch, gets the double underhooks, tries to drag Pouyen down. Pouyen keeps his balance, uses the overhook. Inside trip from Pouyen, very nice. He gets Gomez, from Gomez, he gets Pouyen down. Pouyen trying to pull some weird rubber guard from bottom half. Don't know why he's doing that. He just needs to focus on his underhook and getting that every time. Gomez trying to brace off with his elbow, lands a little hammer fist on the body. Pouyen trying to pull into deep half. He's starting to get actually into the entry. He's going out the back door. Trying to pull the back. Nope. Doesn't get it. Gomez turns into him and sprawls out. Pouyen building his base back up now. Gomez got the front headlock trying to snap Pouyen back down. Good ankle pick by Gomez. It was right there for him. Uppercut from Gomez as Pouyen tries to shoot a single. Pouyen still on the single and he's getting his hips above. Gomez stands up now. Knee from Gomez to the head. Another knee from Gomez to the head. Ooh, Gomez landing good uppercuts to the body. Misses a big hook, but they're back on their feet now. Pouyen could come back here. Uh-oh, Pouyen looks a little tired actually now. He looks like he might have been a little spent from that. Straight to the body from Pouyen. 3-2 from Pouyen. Oh, little backhand from Pouyen. Okay. Gomez gets a single leg though. Far side single leg and then gets him in the cradle. Got Pouyen back down. Oh man. Now he's in full mount. Pouyen just let him go straight through. I guess that big flurry at the end tired him out more than I thought. Goodness gracious. Gomez trying to isolate an arm now. Landed a couple elbows. Now he's isolating an arm. Elbow from from Gomez. Another elbow from Gomez. He's still got one arm isolated, just beating him with the other arm that's free. Oh man. Pouyen trying to buck himself out of this position, but he's having a lot of trouble. Gomez getting the Americana now. He's got it locked up. He's extending it out. He doesn't quite have the full... Yeah, no, he didn't have it in the right position at all to finish that. Pouyen gets out in the side control, gets his under, gets back up. Gomez lands a big uppercut as they're standing up though. Pouyen looks very tired. Very tired. 1-2 from Pouyen. Then a jab from Pouyen. Another jab. Gomez throws his jab, misses. Good rear hook from Pouyen. Gomez goes in for a double leg, just dumps him over. Pouyen's so tired, he's just falling over, man. Hammer fist from Gomez as Pouyen trying to pull an armbar or something. Pouyen trying to pull a triangle here from the open guard. Gomez just goes right into full guard. Pouyen just kind of gave up on that attack there. Oof, good elbow from Gomez. Pouyen kicks off the hips and gets back up. Damn, Gomez is tired. He couldn't even turn around and come back. Hey brother, do you watch Samurai MMA? I saw it was on today. I haven't I watched it I think once or twice, but I wasn't able to catch it today. I know it was on earlier. I don't know if it's still on. But yeah, we on that LFA train right now. Appreciate you coming by though. Oh, good 3-2 from Pouyen. 3-2 again. Another 2 from Pouyen. He's in orthodox right now too. He switched stance. Good jab from Pouyen. Gomez looking really tired, and Pouyen coming back. He switches back to southpaw. Good straight from Pouyen, back in the clinch. Gomez ducks out of it. Pouyen lands a good jab, clinches back up with him. Pouyen shucks him, or Gomez shucks him off. Oh my gosh, these dudes are so tired just beating each other's ass. Oh, in the clinch now, Pouyen landing and Gomez landing dirty uppercuts here. Only in round 2 as well. We're gonna have a third round here. Gomez with a 1-2, another 1, and then a 2 to the body. Pouyen coming back though. Do you know where I can watch Samurai MMA? Besides UFC Fight Pass, I don't know. I'm not sure where else you would find it. Oh my god, 1, 2, 3, 4 from Pouyen now. Now he's starting to rain down on Gomez. Oh my gosh, these dudes are exhausted beating each other's ass. Another 2 from Pouyen. Pushes Gomez to the cage. Oh my gosh, how do they expect to finish each other? Now both of them just leaning each other heavy in the clinch, trying to throw dirty uppercuts. That's the end of round 2. This is actually fucking nuts. They're literally just gonna keep throwing at each other until one of them dies. Jeez. Oh my lord. Alright. Round 3. Lord almighty. Can't believe this is the first round. A little coffee to keep me going through this. It's gonna be a long card if we're gonna have decisions like this. My goodness. I just don't understand how he took that head kick in the first round. I thought that would have been donezo. Oh my lord. It's got to be 1-1. Well, maybe 1-1. I actually don't know. All right, round 2. Or round 3 rather. Final round. Here we go. All right, they're back in the center. Pouyen in the southpaw. Lands a straight. Want to see a body get caught? I don't know if one will in this fight. Oh, good double leg from Gomez. Gets it, no problem. Too easy. Pouyen trying to pull rubber guard now. Trying to get into mission control. In full guard now. He hasn't been able to go into full guard. He's actually getting close to the triangle here. If he keeps his guard disciplined, he can get a triangle or omoplata. If he's nah, it's too slippery. Gomez slipped right out. Yeah, no, dude. These dudes have been... they're absolutely exhausted. They have not stopped throwing on each other either. They have not stopped throwing on each other. It's absolutely crazy, Ben. Oh, God, he's going for the armbar now. He's bellying down. He doesn't have the elbow on the fulcrum, though. It's no good. Gomez passing now to side control. Yeah, that was probably a ton of energy from Pouyen there. Elbows from side control from Gomez. Oh, landing big hooks too. Pouyen's trying to turn into him, but it's no good. I don't know if Pouyen's got the energy to shoot another underhook and belly out again. Gomez is thinking about isolating a far arm. Pouyen's starting to turn away from Gomez now, trying to stop the arm lock. Oh man, yeah, Gomez getting heavy on that top of the... Oh, Pouyen uses it to get an underhook. He's coming up now. Oh, good ankle pick from Gomez as Pouyen was standing up. Nasty ankle pick. This is actually a Looney Tune, dog. This is a Looney Tune ass fight. Oh my gosh, absolute Looney Tunes. Gomez still inside control. Pouyen trying to turn into him and get his half guard back. That ankle pick was fucking hilarious. Lord almighty. Pouyen trying to pull a Kimura here from half guard now. Who knows? Hey man, who knows with how tired they are? We'll see. Okay, Pouyen rolling through with the Kimura. Coming out on the other side. He's going to try and turn it into an armbar, I think. Or stand back up with it. Pouyen getting back up now. But Gomez has already got the cradle. He's already got the cradle. It's too late. No, okay. Pouyen gets out of it, though. He's got an overhook. He's standing back up. Nah, Gomez gets to the back. Body lock on the back now. Top turtle. He's got the wrist control, landing a couple hooks to the side. He's really high on the back, though. Pouyen could stand up. Oh, Pouyen decides to do a little Granby with what little energy he has, but it's okay. All right, yeah. Gomez back in top side control here. Pouyen turning into him. Yeah, Gomez accepting the half guard now. Pouyen, though, getting another underhook here. He's standing back up. Good knee by Gomez as Pouyen was standing back up. Oh my god, they are exhausting. Pouyen is like literally barely standing up. Barely standing up. Oh, Gomez shoots a takedown, fails it. Pouyen's still up. Oh yeah, no. Gomez just dumps his ass again. Good straight from Gomez. Jesus. Oh my lord. Yeah, Pouyen trying to turn into him again. Gomez landing good hooks to the side. I cannot believe this. This is absolutely ridiculous. Pouyen trying to go out the back door to get back up. Gomez follows to the other side. Still inside control here. Yeah, Gomez landing good little short elbows from this position with a minute left. This is going to be a 10-8 round. Yeah, it's going to be a 10-8 round, and Gomez is going to lock it in. Oh, Pouyen trying to turn into him. Gomez goes to the full mount now. Pouyen's guard isn't holding up now. If Gomez could just posture up one more time. If he could just posture up one more time. Gomez might be thinking about, there he is. Now he's posturing. Trying to isolate an arm. Throws a good elbow. Surprised the ref isn't stepping in here, to be honest. I think it's because Gomez is incapable of throwing fight-ending shots right now. And Pouyen is still kind of moving around. Oh, Pouyen goes out the back door! And Gomez follows, though. Oh, Pouyen's about to stand back up! Gomez throws a hook at him from sitting position to keep him down! This is amazing! What a fight. What a fight. I have never seen such a fucking loony... Well, no. Besides that one fight we saw a little bit back that I think was also LFA, possibly. I can't remember what that dude's name was. I would have to go back. It could be another organization. But that was a Looney Tunes ass fight. That was funny as hell. Classic heavyweight MMA right there. Classic. My goodness, that was too funny. That was too funny. Oh man, Gomez was making his debut too. Making his professional debut. Damn, and Adam got his first L. He had to have. There's no way he won the first and second. I mean, who knows? We'll see. I mean, with the damage in the first round, Gomez looked like he was about to go out in the first round. I don't know if judges gave Pouyen the second round. That's what I'm thinking. That was Cage Warriors 50-50 fighters. Yeah. That's what I thought. I can't remember the dude's name. I have to go back and look at it, but yeah, no. That fight from way back where I was literally dying from laughter the whole time and I couldn't even talk. That was the funniest fight I've ever watched, easily. I still remember that. So we got Kelton Sneve, Canadian, versus David McKinney. What is this last name? Is that Is it really Sneve or is it Neve? And the S is silent or something. I can't tell. When's the main card? I don't think until 9. I think 9. If I remember what UFC Fight Pass said. I'm pretty sure it's 9 p.m. But all right, we're getting the result now. Anyone think Bobby Lee is a live dog, or am I crazy? I've never seen this Russian kid. Let me see. Bobby Lee. Bobby Lee, Nikita Koulshin. Let's see. Let's do a little investigating. 29 years old versus 25. It's a 170-pound fight. Koulshin is usually at 155. Looks like Bobby Lee may also kind of be at 155 too. He weighs in at like 165 sometimes, it looks like. Heavy picks towards Koulshin though. Koulshin. Jesus. But that's Tapology. You can't always trust Tapology. Let me see. Ooh, he does have a 68.5 inch reach for a welterweight fight, which is concerning. And let's see Koulshin's competition first. Gomez won, by the way. That's what I thought. Oh, a lot of decisions. Very interesting. But 4-0 in LFA though. These are all right. He's in decent organizations, but let's see the guys. 9-3, 7-2, 9-2, 6-4. I mean, his last 4 people had winning records. He fought, and then his first 3 fights, he fought people debuting. And his Amis, he beat a 14-1 guy. Oh man, I don't know. This guy seems pretty hot. Let's check out my man Bobby Lee though. On Bellator vet. I just want to see if he's got any like. Losing to 10-0, losing to 9-2, losing to 7-5. He's losing to good guys, so this is actually a tough call. This isn't like an obvious thing for sure. What was this fight at? Was this a lightweight fight? It was a lightweight fight. Okay. What about this one? Is this a welterweight fight? Catchweight, 165, and this was welterweight. Catchweight at 160. Damn. I don't know. That's tough. That's a weird one. Lee is a good wrestler. Gets tired though. Geez, that kid might be the truth. Bobby did beat Gage. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was looking through and trying to see if I saw good names. I think Joey Davis too. He's really good, isn't he? So like he's losing to good competition. I think Mike Hill is also decent. That name seems familiar. No, never mind. I was thinking of someone else. But yeah, he's got a win over Gage Young, but I mean like lost to Quinlan, Sal Keeled on you. Oh, damn. Wasn't this? Oh, and this fight was crazy. This fight was insane. Damn. Damn. And he beat Gage Young when he was 5. He beat him when he was 5-0 in 2022. Damn. Now you got me tripping. I mean, what are the odds? Like, what are the betting odds? Like, it could be worth it just based on odds, right? I don't know if Tap shows. Yeah, I don't know. What are the odds you're seeing on that, Mike? Because if he's a live dog, that's over. Oh damn, next fight's also starting. By the way, here in a second. Oh wait, never mind. No, we haven't started yet. Okay, cool. But yeah, what is it? Russian kid is minus 1200. Oh, I mean, it depends on how much you want to put on Gage. I mean, he's minus 1200. Shit. He could lose by some. Oof, hold on. You know what? That's what we have YouTube for. my friend. That is what we have YouTube for. That's why we can do research in these trying times. Let me just look up some vids of this guy, Nikita Koulshin. Because what is his style? Because if Nikita Koulshin is a grappler, oop, not on YouTube. I want to know what kind of grappler he is. Bobby is plus 12, 11, 12, 25. Yeesh. Yeah, because if he's a grappler, I want to know what kind of grappler he is. Because if he's inexperienced enough in MMA, although those opponents did have good records, if he's inexperienced enough in MMA, we could have a situation we just had like on the Contender Series with that dude, Austin Vlad, who beat that 8-0 guy who had the crazy padded record on Contender Series. But I don't suspect that from this guy. I just don't suspect that. I think he's probably the truth, but we'll see. Okay. This is a year ago. Okay, let's see it. So Koulshin's in the blue gloves. So he likes to cage wrestle. Big stomper. Big stomping guy. Ooh, really fast hands. Oh wow, good combinations too. Ooh. Okay. See, that the main thing I'm worried about is like if his skills are good enough, if he's got crazy athleticism, which is what I'm kind of feeling here, then Gage Young might be like pretty screwed. And this guy goes up and down the body, he gets his head offline, he gets good takedowns mixed in with his combinations. His ground and pound's really good. He had good cage wrestling instincts, it seems. Look at that, jab to the body, jab up top, and a hook combination after that. Oh my lord. Dude, yeah, no, this guy's good. This guy's really good, dog. Let me get some Gage, or excuse me, not Gage Young. What do I keep saying Gage Young for? Bobby Lee. Let me get some Bobby Lee in my veins real quick. That's not what I want to see. Hold on. Damn. Come on, son. Is this good? Is this like a fight? Okay. Hold on. Let's see. I just need to see how, like... Okay. I mean, Bobby Lee is still... It seems like he's still got some good explosivity. I mean, he's only 29. It's not like he's an old dude. So we're okay on that. But let me just watch. Fight start, I'll stay away. You're the man for pulling this up. Yeah, no problem, bro. That's what's dope about YouTube, you know? Like, you know, like, certain organizations don't care. So, but, yeah, I'm gonna say it's most likely not a good idea to go on Bobby Lee. Because also, I don't think Bobby Lee is gonna put on the pace necessary to... Oh, did I just miss the fight? Brother, did I just miss the fight? Did I just miss the fight? Oh my god, I did. Oh my god, Ben. Did I just miss the fight? Oh my god. Spinning back fist, you say? Oh my god, he countered him while he was spinning. Oh my god. He caught him while he was doing a spinning back fist. And he hit him with a lead hook. Then landed a big straight. Good hips trying to get around this guard. What did he do to finish him? Hook? Elbow? Because he finished him quickly. What the fuck? More hooks. He's in leg drag. Yeah, it's okay, Mike. It's all good. Oh, he goes to the back and he gives up his arm. I see. And homie pulled to guard to get that arm bar. That was risky. Whoo, good tap. Wow. That was nice. That was nice. Damn, son. Kelton Sneve over here. The Canadian over here. Canadian was out here, bro. Damn. Who was picked to win this? Dang, Sneve was heavy picked to win this. Damn. Okay, well that shook out like how everyone thought. Damn. Okay, son. That's crazy. How many more fights before Lee? So we just got Sneve. So we got Ezayah, Pinson, Glendale, Whitney, Christina, Brador, Mackenzie Siller. So we got like, oof, oh my gosh, we got a few. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 fights, and then Bobby Lee is up. Hey, got all the martial arts, hit at him in like 27 seconds. He got the full spread instantly, dog. He got the full spread. My goodness, great sub. Oh, thanks, Mike. Appreciate that, bud. Appreciate that. I will be here tomorrow, too, for Octagon. We do an Octagon at noon! Love me some fucking Octagon. Who doesn't love Octagon? One of the best. Ah, Octagon is good shit. Alright, Ezayah, Pinson, Glendale, Whitney. Let me see. Too Sweet. Ezayah, Too Sweet, Pinson. And Glendale, Buckshot, Whitney. That's some good-ass nicknames. 30 years old versus 33. Light heavyweight, 6'2" versus 5'11". 71-inch reach. Ew, yikes. I mean, that's not the worst in the world. It's not the worst in the world. Heavy on Pinson, huh? Heavy on Pinson. So 3-0 versus 4-1. How are we looking for the competition here? 2-0 in PFL. Oh shit, we got a PFL vet. But he was just doing, I think he was just doing like feature fights. He doesn't look like he was part of a tournament at all. Octagon Monkey for president, dog. I need that Octagon Monkey to represent. Yeah, dude, if I ever make a political party, it's gonna be Octagon Monkey as the symbol. Absolutely. Are you kidding me? But yeah, so fought okay. Yeah, fought okay competition. Like fought other dudes that were undefeated, beat this 3-3 guy, knocked him out with a bunch of stuff. Lost 1 in Bellator to Abraham Babley. This guy's 6-2 now. 3-2 in PFL. Lost to Rodrigo Nascimento most recently. Okay, so we're not dealing with like, well, that guy's a heavyweight to be fair. Damn. So then we got Glendale, Whitney. Let's see. I'm sorry. I was seeing replays up on my my stream for LFA, and I was like worried that I was missing a fucking fight for a second again. That'd have been funny. But 0-2, 0-5, 1-0. Yeah, I can see why they got the odds shifted one way. These aren't he's got the same two of the same finishes. Crucifix. Okay, so he's a grappler. But Ezayah Pinson has never been submitted. He's gotten submissions himself, but a key lock. It's nothing crazy. Yeah, okay, let's get some clips of these guys up and figure it out. Okay. Ezayah Pinson. Oh, damn it, I did it again and I wasn't in YouTube when I typed that. I'm so used to just typing into Google. Ezayah Pinson. Okay. I want to see some clips. Let me get some clips. Yeah, here we go. It's a little hard to see, but we'll have to deal with it. This is absolute ass. Oh my lord. Let's see. Homie's in the red. I just want to see him throw a little bit. He keeps his hands in a responsible spot. It doesn't look like he exposes himself to takedowns terribly. Ooh, wow, he's got big power. Holy. Oh my god, and the other dude's 5'11". Oh boy. Oof, yeah. I don't know about this one, boys. So the other guy's name, Glendale Whitney. Glendale Whitney. Alright, what are we seeing here? How does he get this takedown? He looks like he's a good athlete. Oh, that didn't look good though. Big takedown. We'll see how much this dude has practiced his sprawls and stuff. How long does it take for him to get this finish? Oh, is this amateur MMA? This did start with 3 rounds. Okay, this is amateur MMA too. Guy tries to wall walk off. His fingers are all, or toes are all up in that cage. Throws along the way. Oof, I will say this Whitney dude does throw along the way, which I do like. Does he usually fight at light heavyweight though? Does he fight at middleweight at all? Hold on, let me look. Because damn, if all of his fights are light heavyweight, this is a rough matchup for him. Light heavyweight. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Light heavyweight. Heavyweight for this one, he went in at 213. He weighs 213, so he is a middleweight. And you don't just cut 8 pounds to light heavyweight. So he's definitely a middleweight. Interesting. I don't know. That is a tough cut for middleweight, though. He would have to trim off whatever fat he has, if he has any. This guy looks pretty lean. But this is when he was an amateur, so maybe he didn't weigh as much. I don't know. Okay. I mean, dang, it's not impossible. Okay, it says he's 6'0". 6'0". He's definitely the lighter dude. He's got a 5-inch reach disadvantage though. I don't know. I think I'm gonna go with Pinson. I am gonna go with Pinson. The experience is there. I think he knows how to defend a takedown well enough. I think he's gonna do big damage whenever Whitley is up on the feet and is gonna throw. That's how I'm feeling. I want to see something crazy. I hope so. I think something will in this round. Either Whitney is either gonna get a finish on the ground, or he's gonna get finished on the feet. I think this fight ends in a finish no matter what. I have a hard time believing Pinson is either gonna not finish him on the feet or not defend takedowns long enough to where he's gonna get overwhelmed eventually. Because this Whitney guy looks like he's in good shape. This Whitney dude looks like a mini Francis Ngannou, doesn't he? He looks like a compact Francis Ngannou. Wild. Okay. Let me fix my round counter over here. Boom, boom. With the dreads are nice, dude. He's got nice dreads. Oh damn, dude, that Pinson dude is fucking big. These guys don't look like they're too off of weight though. It looks like Whitney's trying to grow into light heavyweight. That is crazy. I wonder how much he weighs once he rehydrates and stuff. Because he looked big. He looked bigger than 213, in my opinion. All right, round one. All right, double jab from Pinson. Whitney goes into the clinch. Pinson lands a knee, another knee. Whitney throwing hooks or uppercuts from the clinch. Pinson keeping this tie plumb. All right, now Whitney going in on the single leg. Pinson gets taken down pretty fast. Whitney does a good job. He tries to pass. He goes immediately to the back. He's on the back now. He's going in for the choke. Pinson's trying to defend. He's trying not to get flattened out. He's flattened out. Whitney's got the choke in. Uh-oh. He's going palm to palm. Pinson's still trying to fight the hands. Oh, no. He's done. He's going to get got. There's no way. Pinson's still fighting the hands, though. Whitney not having it fully in yet. He's still got him flattened out. Whitney lets it go for a second. He's going for the other side now. Oh, he tapped! He tapped! He wasn't even choked and he tapped. I think he hurt something. Oh, shit. I think he hurt something. Good job by Whitney. Did he tap to strikes? What was that? Yeah, hold on. What was that? Did he... I think he hurt something. Is the guy still on the ground is the question. Hold on, what happened? Yeah, hold on. Let's see a replay again. Is this guy still on the ground? That was kind of crazy. Hashtag not crazy. Not as crazy as we wanted, sadly. This is more weird crazy. Yeah, well, let's see a replay. They're still not showing it. I don't know what happened. They're really trying not to pan the camera over to him. Whitney did a good job blocking the knees as he got his leg in between. Switched to the single. Pinson had his foot on the outside, but Whitney did a good job of like putting his weight across the entire leg to get him down. Then he immediately stuffed the hip and went to the back. He was immediately threatening a choke too. He was not wasting any time. So right when 1, 2, yeah, what did he tap to? All right, so he gets off of him. I think he hurt his rib. I think he fucked up his rib or something. He was wincing so early. Yeah, I think he might have hurt something in the moment and thought he was injured. I don't know. That was weird, right? It was a little weird. A little suspect, but it's okay. Okay. Damn. Good for them. Good for Whitney. Tapology gets that one wrong. Now Whitney's got a good win on his record too. Now next time we see him, we know what's up. We know what's up. Christina Brador versus Mackenzie Stiller. Mac Judo, though number 100. Wow, you're number 100. You're like the gatekeeper for the strawweight top 100. That's kind of got to be a little badass, right? Like to be number 100, like you can't enter the top 100 unless you beat me. Oh, she's a black belt. So she is a black belt in judo, I assume. Heavy picks toward her for the grappling. A lot of submission picks too. She's 4-1. Born in 1999. Wow. 5'2", 62-inch reach. This is a strawweight fight, I'm pretty sure, so that's okay. 2-1 in Bellator, 1-0 in LFA. Beat some good comp. Lost to a 7-1 opponent. To ground and pound. Damn. She looks in good shape. 34 years old. Also experienced as hell. From Hawaii. Oh my gosh, this lady's a beast. This lady's a beast. Oh, she's the one who... yeah, she's the one that fought Dakota Decheva. That's right. Damn. Damn. Well, she's only lost to her. Yeah, I can see why it's heavy towards Stiller. She's fought some good comp. Okay. Now what do we got over here for Christina Brador? 33 years old. 5'6", 65.5-inch reach. MMA Masters. Good gym. Okay. Lost to Leslie Hernandez in a split decision. Who's 1-1. She How many times has she fought since then? 4-3. Damn. She's been fighting. Damn. Lost a ton of decisions. Lost on the Contender Series, too. That was her first loss, too. Damn, she lost a couple after that. Yeah, no, I'm going with Stiller. I'm going with Stiller. Alrighty. Boom, Stiller. I will be back momentarily. I'm just gonna go take care of something real quick. We back. Enjoy your college football, Ben. Enjoy it now. Okay. Oh, wrong thing. There we go. We back. Looks like we gotta wait. Yeah, no, for real. Is it now? They're not gonna start. They're not gonna start the. They're not gonna start the UFC card until, or the UFC Fight Pass bit till Oof, they're not gonna start it till 9. Oof. That's okay though. We can watch Samurai MMA while we're waiting. Get my chair. Do some play-by-play for that. Nice. See you in a bit. What we got over in Samurai? Flores versus Ezayah. Okay. Samurai. Did I spell that right? No, I didn't. Damn. But yeah, I did. What was it saying I didn't for? Oof, looks like he's about to choke him out though. This is Flores versus Ezayah. Oh, this is a second fight. Damn. We're just getting started. They're heavy on Ezayah. Ezayah's on bottom right now. 36 seconds left in the third round though. Yeah, we'll take a little bit of time and watch some Samurai MMA while we're waiting for LFA to come back on. This Ezayah guy is good though. Tries to get his head back. Good. Oh my god, amazing front headlock sweep. Now Ezayah's on top with 14 seconds left. Flores bellies out. Stands back up. Now they're back to the feet. 10 seconds left. Vion tries to throw a jumping kick at the last second. Very nice. Jeez. Camillo, the Chilean Avion from Canada. Very nice. Dang. Seemed like that was a crazy fight that they were having. We'll see. We'll see. We got these corner cut guys and ACU Desert Storm pattern over here. But okay. Dang, this guy's only got one win. This is only his second fight. Won his first fight, Red KO. That was a year ago. Lord Almighty. Could be Avion going on a little 4-fight win streak here, huh? Or, excuse me, I guess 3-fight for his pro career. This was featherweight? Looks like he's a fantastic build for featherweight. 6'1", and his arms look long as hell. Dang. Let's hope he won. This guy may have a freaking future. He had a couple kickboxing fights in his amateur. Got some good wins in the AMI. Dang, but Flores gets his first L. Rough for him. Well, we'll see. It looks like they're taking a while to add up the score. Now the ref's calling him to the center. My lord. Ian Stobie versus Ahuzi Kwame. Oh wait, has Tapology finally loaded the EBI people yet? Oh my gosh, I mean, they have not loaded this up with people yet. It still does not have anyone in it. Lord almighty, I don't know if they do it like after the fact for jiu-jitsu events like that or something. But yeah, the fact that Bryce Mitchell's on it, they're just like, meh. Oh, it looks like a split decision. They're taking a while to read this out. Yeah, Vion won. Yeah, look, it's the way they're both reacting, it looks like it was a split. Oof. Giving them an interview and everything. Damn, they're giving interviews 2 fights in? Damn. Samurai MMA doing their thing, helping their folks out, I guess. But, I'm going to check out. Let me look at what's going on at EBI. Oh, Ethan Krellenstein is going right now. They're fighting a 50-50 battle at the moment. Yeah, he's trying to get an ankle lock, or he's trying to sweep. Oof, good job getting the knee line out for the other guy. They don't have a timer or names out. Oh, the timer just ended, that's why. Eddie Bravo out here with the bald head sporting it. Was that the end of the match? Oh, this might be the overtime. Yeah, this looks like overtime. Oh, okay. So Krellenstein's on bottom now. Other guy's choosing the fly trap. Alright, here we go. They're about to go. See how fast Ethan Krellenstein gets out of here. Ethan trying to hide his other arm. Gets to the bottom. Extends his arm out. Oh yeah, dude, Ethan Krellenstein's arm is fucked. Oh my lord. Yeah, Ethan Krellenstein lost. Damn. Rough one. His arm got pretty extended there. Boom. My goodness. Oh, now he's... No, Ethan's getting another chance to finish faster. We'll see. He's decided for the back. He's gonna have to, like, submit him really fast. He's going for the armbar now. Not enough time. Could not do it in time. Yeah, good job by that other dude. I don't even know what his name is, actually. They don't got anyone's name up. what's his name?
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner by submission in overtime. Now on his way to the quarterfinals. It is
Derek Rayfield. There you go. Derek Rayfield. What's up? What's up, Poop? My man. I'm waiting for LFA to start back up. So we're bouncing between Eddie Bravo Invitational, watching EBI and Samurai MMA, waiting on it to come back on. Ethan Krellenstein just got submitted and beaten. I don't know who's next. Actually, it might be Bryce Mitchell up next. I don't know what the co-main main event situation's like. See if Samurai MMA's gotten to their next fight yet. Oh yeah, nice. They're wiping in the next dude. Got Ian Stovey versus Ozzy Kwame. Yeah, Poop, it has been a minute. As you can see, I'm upgrading the stream setup, making it look all nice. Will you drop a video on UFC Noche event? I can before the end of the day, and I'll try to drop it for the morning. But because I did good last week. I only got 3 fights wrong. I got all the other ones right, so that's a good one. But they're still wiping this dude in. Let me look at the Noche card real quick. I definitely don't have all my picks settled. There's some people that are like, there's a ton of people that are making, you know, debut, and some of these matchups are very interesting, I'll say. Yeah, we got the Ultimate Fighter finale. I think Dachenko's probably gonna win. Montserrat Rendon. They did not do any favors for Elise Perez in her first fight, I will say. Like this, it's like you got someone who's used to going to 3 rounds right in your first fight. That's a tough one. At least she's not going against like a Denise Gomez or something. That would suck. This is a bantamweight though. That's the thing. Bantamweight women's MMA is like way harder to determine, in my opinion. It's way more inconsistent. Yeah, really only fought 2 opponents with winning records. And yeah, got a couple fights flagged by Tapology's stuff. Huh. Interesting. Youngest women MMA fighter, though. Alessandra Costa, minus 420 favorite. Interesting. All right. We got our other guy getting wiped in now here soon. Cedric Dumas trying to fill up his bank account, showing that he had only $15. That's a rough one. That's a rough one, Chief. Versus Zach Reese. Zach Reese, I think, has not been doing great lately. No. I mean, it's not like these are amazing wins. I mean, your wins are Julian Marquez, Jose Medina, and Dusko Todorova isn't the worst win in the world, but it's not great. But your losses are Cody Brundage. This is good matchmaking, though. Like, these two should be fighting each other. I'm actually going to probably go with Cedric Dumas, honestly. I think he's going to figure something out. Actually, nah. He looked really bad. Probably not. Probably Zach Reese, to be honest. I felt it's really dumb picking Cedric Dumas last time. Tatiana Suarez making a return. There's no way Claudio Puelles wins, right? Yeah, there's no... Oh my god, I cannot believe they went from giving him Dan Hooker to Fares Ziam. That's diabolical to me. Damn, man. Dan Hooker really changed this man. That was a hard fight to watch. Crazy, by the way, that Zach Reese, who has beaten both Jose Medina and Dusko Todorovic, is lower down on the card. Oh my god, I cannot believe Jose Medina is the featured prelim. That's actually hilarious, dog. It's too funny. I think Dusko Todorovic is gonna win though. Although the fact that Jose Medina has a really good chin does worry me. Does worry me. Quang Lee 1 and 2 in the OC. Only being Gaston Bolaños. Went to decision with Gutierrez, which isn't bad. Santiago Luna 6 and 0. Pretty sure won on the Contender Series. No. Sorry. Got a good win in, actually not really in Tough Enough. Fought some decent competition before that though. Yeah, no, I'd have to look this guy up. I can't. They got this guy straight in. Wonder if that was because of a fight that dropped. Dang, dude, we had Edgar Shayrez, we had Norman Dumont, we had Carlos Vera, dude. Dude, we had so many good fights. Dude, this card got. Oh, dang, we're already into the first round. I'm like 13 seconds off. All right, I'm going back to Samurai MMA. Ramsay and Lewis. Ooh. Ramsay knocks over Lewis with a leg kick. Lewis trying to throw some up kicks, doesn't land them. Now, it's like Ramsay's in the top full guard here. Wait, Ramsay? Oh, wow. They are way off in terms of the matchup order. Ooh, Lewis looking a little dangerous with this high guard. It's early in the fight, so there's not a lot of sweat. He's got a really good high guard and the shoulder is trapped. He could switch this to a triangle or an armbar really quickly. Lewis doing a good job trying to isolate an arm. Ah, nah, he loses the high guard. Ramsay gets his shoulder back in. Good job. I'm at 333, 332, 331. Yeah, I'm a little off on the time. My bad. Now we're in the top full guard here. Yeah, no, but Ramsay is not throwing any strikes. He's just stuffing him with a cross face and full guard. He hasn't posturing up. Now he's trying to frame off the face and posture up. But I think Ramsay's guard made him probably a little worried there for a second. He probably knows he's got to be a little careful in controlling this. All right, now he's putting the forearm on the neck, trying to posture up. Lewis is looking to isolate him with an overhook. Good job by Ramsay to hop over the leg into half guard. Lewis uses his overhook to get up, though. They're back on the feet. Back in the center of the cage. Both men in orthodox. Lewis switching back to southpaw. Ramsay landing another good inside kick. Ooh, lands the head kick, misses the spinning back fist, too. Ramsay got some creativity. Okay. Another inside leg kick by Ramsay. Outside kick by Ramsay. Lewis has got to learn to check. He's got to check some of these. Front kick by Lewis. Ramsay misses that one. Alright, back to it. Lewis going around the cage, circling the cage. Ramsay misses that inside kick. Ramsay leaving himself open when he's spinning to recover from that kick. Lewis could take advantage. Lewis lands a couple shots inside, circles off. Ramsay feinting that rear hand. Lewis feinting his too. Good inside kick again from Ramsay and misses the overhand barely as Lewis is trying to circle away. Body kick from Lewis. Front kick from Lewis. Lewis got some crazy wide, crazy eyes. Oblique kick from Ramsay on the knee. Nice. Inside kick from Ramsay again, then a couple hooks. Ramsay's going to keep lighting up these legs. It might be a problem. Lewis tries to land a kick combination, gets blocked though. Good straight three from Ramsay. He's got to look like he's got a big mouse under his eye though. Oh, good job of catching the kick from Ramsay. Gets Lewis down again, top full guard. Ramsay's got to probably, though, rain some shots down here. That big old black eye under his eye is going to be visible to the judges. Lewis trying to find a high guard again. Now, Ramsay trying to figure out a way to posture up. He was thinking about stepping up on his legs, but he was pretty patient waiting for the half guard pass last time. Oh, nice. Now Ramsay's posturing up, throwing elbows. Now he's stepping up, stepping over into the half guard. Now Lewis still's got his feet on his hips. Kicks away. Lands a couple up kicks. Ramsay throws his legs off to the side, gets straight into side control here. 18 seconds left. Keeping the bottom leg pinned down. Now he's in half guard. Trying to land a couple shots on Lewis before the timer runs out. Lands a good straight, lands a couple elbows. 2 seconds left. All right, that's the end of the first round. Round 2. 20 minutes till we get back to LFA. See what's going on at EBI real quick. What's going on at EBI? Bryce Mitchell isn't on yet. Not Gianni Grippo either. Don't care. All right. Round 2 coming up. Both dudes look about the same cardio-wise at the moment. Neither of them look too tired. What is this? This looks like, these look like welter. Yeah, they're welterweights. 36 years old is Lewis. All right, round 2. And ref's taking a sweet time. Are they having trouble locking the cage? Can we go? He's holding them back like the Force. All right, here we go, round 2. Inside kick immediately from Ramsay, knocks Lewis down again. Man, he is lighting those legs up. Back in the center. Lewis trying to hit him with the counter straight as Ramsay was coming in. Doesn't land. Front kick. Inside leg kick from Ramsay. Good step in straight from Ramsay, but Lewis catches him with an up elbow right when he was coming in. Good timing from Lewis there. Lewis looking to counter strike, it seems, this round. Doesn't wanna grapple with him. Ramsay lands another inside kick. Good oblique kick by Lewis as Ramsay was trying to step in. Lewis feinting level, changes feinting low. Trying to measure the distance a bit. Inside leg kick from Ramsay again. Oh, good up elbow from Lewis stepping into that one. Not letting Ramsay's not throwing a counter. He steps in with an elbow. That's pretty smart. Ramsay having a little bit more trouble entering this round. Spinning back kick from Lewis misses. Ramsay is using that to get in the clinch. He's got double unders here. Got Lewis up against the cage. Leg in between. Ramsay's looking to pull him backwards. Lewis Lewis almost counters with the grapevine. But now he's in bottom half guard. Trying to get his full guard back. Little elbow from bottom from Lewis. He's got one butterfly hook here. Ramsay got a good underhook. Trying to pass over the butterfly hook leg. Lewis here trying to hit a shoulder crunch sweep. Nah, it's not working. He let it go. Ramsay's starting to posture up over him. Get his hips above his. Gonna probably start raining down shots. Ooh, Lewis attempts the butterfly sweep, but Ramsay rides it. Goes straight into the half guard. Now he's going into straight into full mount, peeling off that leg. Lewis recollects 3/4 mount. Yeah, Ramsay's about to start posturing up here and landing shots, or he's going to try and go to the back. Oh, yeah, postures up, lands a good elbow. Lewis starting to turn away from him. He's giving up his back for this. Ramsay's starting to take advantage of it. He's looking at the neck. Rolling into the back now, locking up a body triangle. Not quite locked in yet with the body triangle, just hooks. Lewis trying to find his way to get his back to the mat, but Ramsay keeping threat on the choke and underhook on the other side. Oh, good job. Lewis turns back into him at the perfect time and gets an underhook. Now he's on top in full guard. Lewis got time here, 1:50 into the left in the round. Ramsay's trying to build his base back up. Big hooks as Lewis separates, lets Ramsay back up, lands a couple hooks, then a jab from Lewis. Ramsay looking kind of tired here. Lewis not breathing hard at all. Lewis looks like he's nose breathing, which is kind of crazy. Another inside kick from Ramsay. Straight one from Lewis. Good inside kick from... Oh, that was a groin kick. Groin kick from Lewis there by accident. Pausing the round. That's going to be helpful for Ramsay. Ramsay needed that. Oh, wait. They're already restarting. Ramsay is wanting to restart. We're back at it already. Ramsay trying to get Lewis moving back a bit. Throws a head kick, gets blocked. Good uppercut stepping in by Ramsay or Lewis. Lewis feinting the jab. 3-2 by Lewis lands. Then a head kick. Ramsay able to at least block that head kick. Lands an inside kick too. Ooh, Ramsay might have gotten checked on that one actually. Ramsay didn't like that. Lewis switching to south or orthodox. Throwing a head kick. Outside kick from Ramsay. Big overhand from Lewis. Good slip and rear hook from Lewis. Lewis getting backed up a bit, but he's feinting. Gets back to the center. Head kick from Lewis. Gets blocked. Good jab from Lewis, but Ramsay lands a good body kick, gets Lewis circling. Misses a spinning back fist. All right, we're going into round 3. Check back into EBI real quick. What's happening on EBI? Oh, now Bryce Mitchell is coming up. Oh boy. Do I watch the Bryce Mitchell match? Do I watch the Bryce Mitchell match? We're still waiting for it to start, so it hasn't even started yet.
Yeah, you get injured with using your weapons, because honestly, offensively...
Alright. We're back at it. Waiting for round 3 to start. I don't know if we'll see a finish. I don't think one guy has to really get caught not looking, I feel like, to get a finish at this point. I don't know if the finishing potential is very high for either men right now. Have to be a TK or a shot they don't see coming. All right, round 3. Jabs from Lewis, 1-1-2. This is the uppercut. Ramsay lands a little glancing head kick. Lewis lands his own outside leg kick. Good knee from Ramsay as Lewis was dipping his head a bit. Lewis trying to keep Ramsay back with front kicks and jabs. Lewis playing a lot of feints with his hands. Doing a good job keeping his chin tucked and his head behind his shoulder too. Ramsay poking out some kicks. Lewis trying to find a way in. Overhand blocked by Lewis though. Lewis keeping really defensively sound, honestly. Outside kick from Ramsay. Lewis tries to throw a spinning back fist as he gets outside kicked again. Dipping uppercut from Ramsay, doesn't land. Lewis kind of lifting up his lead leg now, anticipating that kick. Straight from Lewis. Nope. Ramsay coming back. Trying to get Lewis backing up now. Lewis getting a little close to the cage. Ramsay biting on a lot of feints though. He is biting on a ton of feints and not like getting Lewis to the back of the cage. Body kick from Lewis lands really square. Then a 1-2 to the body from Lewis. Then a front kick from Lewis. There we go. Good work on the body. Ramsay with the inside kick. Thinking about spinning there, but Lewis got out of the way. Lewis feinting those front legs. Raising the knee up. Stance switches into the jab. Another one. And then a front kick from Lewis. Nice. He's doing a lot better job of keeping Ramsay back this round. Ramsay stepping in with a straight and then a spinning back fist blocked by Lewis. Yeah, Lewis is just absorbing anything that Ramsay throws. Lewis pointing at him a bit. Ooh, good slip by Ramsay to the straight. Nearly lands an uppercut. 1-2 from Ramsay. An elbow. Lewis has to circle off the cage. Ramsay with an oblique kick. Good 1-1-2 from Lewis. Slips offline. Oh, nice. Ramsay with this inside kick straight and then a lead hook. Lewis having to circle a bit, running a bit. Trying to throw back with Lewis or with Ramsay. 1-2 from Lewis. Inside kick from Ramsay again. Oh my lord. Lewis just eats these. Ramsay clinches up. Gets in the over-under. He's got Lewis against the cage. Leg in between. He could get a takedown here. Knee on the inside for both men. Ramsay trying to drop down to the legs, but Lewis keeping him up with the overhook. But every time Lewis trying to circle off with it, Ramsay staying connected to him harshly. Oh, Ramsay trying to push his hips into Lewis and get a lift here, but Lewis is keeping him separated. But Ramsay's getting behind the leg now. He's got fully to the back on the body lock. Still standing though. Lewis turns into him, back in the over-under. Good defense by Lewis. Landing a couple knees in the transition. Lewis about to pull the head to circle off, but Ramsay's keeping a control of the wrist, stopping him. Nice. Lewis gets his arms in between, able to make some space. Lands a good hook as he's throwing with Ramsay, but Ramsay follows up with a head kick. Lewis looks at him and smiles a bit. Okay. Back to the center. Inside leg kick for Ramsay. 40 seconds left. See who's going to put a stamp on the end of the round. Good straight by Lewis. 3-2 from Lewis. Another 3. Ramsay with an inside kick, trying to track down Lewis at the end. Lewis just keeping too defensively sound. Nothing lands clean on him. Nice block, and then a spinning elbow from Lewis. Goodness gracious. I think Lewis should definitely win this fight. Ramsay trying to land a good jab, straight, spinning back fist, doesn't land it. Good takedown attempt here from Lewis at the end, but Ramsay caught him with a little bit of a knee on the way in. Doesn't get it. That's the end of the fight. That's going to be a tough one to score. I think Lewis won that, in my opinion. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Lewis won that. If I had to guess. 8:53, 7 minutes. Let me see how Bryce Mitchell's doing. Oop, that's not it. Bryce Mitchell. What is he doing right now?
You're JJ. You couldn't ask for.
Ooh, wow, he's getting his back taken. He's getting his back taken. Oh my gosh, he's getting his back taken in a very brutal way, too. Man was doing nasty stuff. Bryce is starting to get his back to the mat, though. He gets out from the turtle position. Still has his back exposed. Homie has a seatbelt grip on. He's pulling him into the back take. Bryce is defending the chokes, though. Peels off the hook. Bryce is trying his best here. Bryce fighting a choke. He's got the other dude's got both hooks in. Yeah, homie's still just trying to slip in the choke, but Bryce is doing a good job answering the phone, blocking, making sure no one can come in under his neck. The other guy's controlling his other wrist on the other side. But Bryce is on the good on a tougher side to be on in terms of escaping. He's on the choking side of trying to escape. Oh, the guy's trying to face crank Bryce, trying to turn his neck off to the side. He's not trying to choke him now. Bryce gets out of it. Homie's going in for the... Okay, we're at the end of time there. Bryce's coach is talking to him hard, points a finger at him. We might be going into OT here. Or no, that was the ref, excuse me. Okay. Bryce starting with his back being taken. See how fast this guy can submit him. He's got a Gengar tattoo and a Kingdom Hearts tattoo next to it. Oh, bays. Hopefully this guy submits him. This dude probably does not like Bryce. He's starting to sneak his arm over the shoulder. He's got his arm completely over the shoulder. Bryce is escaping though. He's got one hook from bottom out. He's got one hook out. Guy gets his hooks back in. Bryce is still escaping though. Still has two hooks in. Bryce is peeling off one of the hooks, getting face cranked at the same time though with the side rear naked choke that's on the side. He's got the elbow on, or the forearm on the neck. I don't know if he can finish this choke from here though. He can't. Bryce escapes. Good escape by Bryce. Not sure how much time that was though. Alright, Bryce's turn on the back. Bryce immediately gets the body triangle. Bryce is starting to transition to an arm triangle here in full mount. He's got his head off to the side. This guy is doing a really good job trying to escape it. Bryce has still got it. He's back in the full mount. Bryce is locking this in. This guy's trying to answer the phone and trying to peel his arm out. He's doing a really good job escaping. This is excellent escaping. Oh my gosh, Bryce still has the arm triangle now from full guard. The ref isn't stopping it yet. He's still doing a submission attempt. Nah, the guy gets out. Oh my goodness. That was an insane escape. That was a beautiful escape from the other guy. I wish I knew his name. What's his name? Is it Ben Eddie? I don't know which one of these guys he is. He's not Ethan. He's not Gianni. I think it's Ben. I'm not sure. This is crazy though. That was an insane escape. All right, now Bryce is back to defending the back. This time, the guy hides both of his hooks on the far side of the hip. Bryce already gets out of both the hooks. Guy pulls back into the back take. Bryce is pulling up over his head, trying to escape and end up on top. He's going to get it. Oh, yeah. Guy tried to pull armbar last second. Did not work. All right, back to Bryce on top. I think Bryce has the fastest escape now with that second escape. I think he escaped. Yeah, I think he escaped faster the first time too anyway. All right, this guy back to defending the back. Goes immediately belly down. Bryce is going back in for the arm triangle. He's ready to set it up again. This time it's even deeper though. It's way deeper this time. Bryce is going for the figure four grip this time from full mount. Not going off to the side and side control here. The guy on bottom's relaxing, trying not to panic. Bryce is just locking it in deeper though. But Bryce's shoulder isn't really under the neck. The guy is getting really purple. He's trying to turn into Bryce and get out of this. He's not getting choked, I don't think. Yeah, it's gonna the same escape. He ends up on top. Wow. Insane arm triangle escape again. Again. I don't understand how you're able to do that twice. Holy moly. Wow. Yeah, the ref's even getting hyped up. This is crazy. All right, we're back to Bryce Mitchell defending. This is crazy. Bryce is so tired too. He's breathing so heavy. He's squeezing so hard, too, for these arm triangles. All right, guy gets a body triangle. Bryce gets it to the bottom side. Bryce fighting the choke. Okay. Bryce is starting to get a choke wrapped around him now. He's not fighting the hooks. All right, now he gets the choke off. He's going for the bottom grip now. Or the bottom hook, rather. He gets out of the hooks. He's still stuck in the seatbelt grip. He pulls the guy's head over the top. He's tripoding. He gets him off. Nice. Good escape from Bryce. All right, bottom of the third overtime round. This guy's going to have to escape quick. He's going to have to escape super quick. And then after this, we're going to go to LFA. All right, here we go. Bryce Mitchell gets the body triangle. Guy transitions it to bottom. Bryce is already thinking about that arm triangle again. Actually, I think he's trying to control here. Because this might be the last escape attempt. Guy on bottom almost got his back to the mat. Bryce transitions to full mount. Was about to lose the arm triangle here. Now, Bryce has still got the attempt going. It still counts. He's still under the armpit. He's still trying to lock it in. He's got the legs tied up completely. It's going to be really hard for the guy on bottom to escape this full mount with his legs tangled up like this. He's going to have to start pushing at the hips and kipping or escape his elbow from this from this forehead control here. Bryce is starting to move the elbow closer to the head. Oh no, the guy gets out. Bryce tries to transition to armbar, but it doesn't do it fast enough. That's the end of it. I think that's going to be Bryce Mitchell as the winner, I'm pretty sure. I think he escaped the fastest easily. He had to have. I think this is easy decision for Bryce Mitchell. We'll see. Hold on one sec. All right, they're calling it now. Dude, Bryce Mitchell's tired. Fair enough, too. Those arm triangle escapes from the other guy was insane. Those are crazy escapes. Yep, Bryce Mitchell's the winner. Good for him. Very nice. That was an excellent win. That was sick. All right. Now we are at LFA, finally. Gable Stevenson, finally. Alrighty. So first fight of our main card, Christina Brador versus Mackenzie Stiller. We're going with Stiller for this one. And while that is getting started up, I will be right back. right, we back. Dang, we don't got this first fight going. Pacing. LFA is cooked on some pacing. But that being said, we can go ahead and look up some clips. In fact, yeah, let me go ahead and do that. McKenzie Stiller. Oh my god, I'm doing it again. I'm on Google and not YouTube. McKenzie Stiller. MMA highlights. Oh, this is perfect. Perfect fight. I'm a little nervous about putting I'm a little nervous about putting the Bellator fights up, actually. That one I'm not as confident on. Let's see. Why are they showing the stats for Gable Stevenson and Braden Peterson already? Like that fight's about to start or something. It's a little weird. Alright, what do we got here? Claire Schneckloth. Kenzie Stiller, she looks tough. I will say, she looks like she's in great shape. Little compact straw weight. Fighting a much bigger opponent. Immediately in on the body lock. Homie on the other side. Schloth, whatever her name is. For the front headlock, exchange knees. Waiting for the judo. Waiting for the judo. I know it's coming. She keeps a good square stance with her judo, though. They both look like they're trying to wrestle. A little bit of nullification happening here. She gets her up to the fence eventually, though. Oh, this is also a amateur fight, it looks like. I missed that takedown. Good outside trip. What side of the body was that on? Was that her on? That was on the underhook side. So she could have posted, but didn't. Trying to peel off the leg and slide into full mount. Does she get it? Gets the 3/4. Yeah, gets the full. Again, gets the rear naked. Okay. Not bad. Christina Brador. Oh wait, this is an interview. Don't need that. Ooh, MMA Masters' website or YouTube channel got her on here. That's dope. Okay. Oh, so we got kind of a grappler on grappler type affair here. Ooh, she gets the standing rear naked? Ooh, hold up. I might need to go Brador. Ooh, I might need to go Brador. Hold up. How old are these two? 33 and 20. Damn, Brador is just so much older though. I don't know. I might have to go Brador actually. I'm actually gonna switch. I'm switching up. We're going Brador. I was not familiar with her game. I'm switching up. I'm going Brador. I think she's the massive underdog too. And they got Stiller by submission here. I don't know. I think the athleticism might be on Stiller's side, but we'll see. Brador's at a good gym though. She looked really good in that clip. She looked really, really strong there. Yeah, I'm sticking with Brador. Miller making her way out now though. Feeling confident too, dancing on the way out. I respect it. Boom, boom, boom. Appreciate everyone coming by the way. Don't forget to drop a like. And let me put a question. We've got a good poll question for today. Does Gable Stevenson get a finish in his first fight? I think that's a great question. Well, because it's heavyweight MMA. Will he even get a finish? Some of these heavyweight MMA fights on the regional scene, They will go for forever. My lord, they will take a minute to get done. But we will see. Oh, I didn't know. Oh, I didn't know the poll. I wonder if I interact with it and if I answer the poll, it'll go away and go to the top. Someone's already voted. What did they pick? Oh, they picked yes. Oh, yeah. I think he's probably set up to get a finish here, right? Yeah, I'm gonna say yes. Aw, damn, I can't. That's lame. I need to oop, wrong thing. Refresh. Oh. I may have fucked up here. Let me just... Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Hold on, we'll fix this. Yeah, but Stiller's coming out now. Yeah, and like she looks like she's just as good of a grappler. That's my thing. Oh my lord. How do I go back? This is a rough one. What an embarrassing situation. Okay, did that. Did that. Did that. Yeah, alright, I fixed it. I fixed it. There we go. Alright, now we're getting the stats up. 5'6" versus 5'2". Brador, the taller fighter, and the longer reach by 3.5 inches. Whew. Weighing in at the straw weight limit. Oh man. Yeah, no. Oh, I hit Control C a few times and it changed my pick. I am thinking Brador wins this. Round 1 is coming up. First fight on the main card. Is this considered, how many main card fights? There's like 7. This is a big ass main card. But all right. Here we go. Miller getting introduced first. 3 submissions from Miller too, though. That's the thing is, though, I don't think Miller is going to submit Brador. I don't think Brador is going to be submitted. So it's going to be on Miller to get a decision win. And if Brador, if she's defending takedowns and she's staying a distance and using her length, but she seems like a really aggressive fighter, I think she's going to want to get in close. That's the problem. So, we'll see. We'll see. Alright, round 1. Getting the face off in the middle. These two look mean. Little straw weight demons. These two look like they run on demon time, to be honest. At least Brador does. Round 1. They call it in. Here it comes. Both fighting out of the orthodox. Outside leg kick early from Stiller. Brador tracking her down, knocks her over with the leg kick and catches the other leg midair as she's flying to the ground. All right, Brador on the body lock now. Stiller trying to hip toss her. Brador gets back in front of her. Miller trying to throw her. They get back up. Stiller lands a good knee to the body. Brador trying to outside trip here with the body lock still. This is a good grappling sequence here. Stiller now working the double overs with Brador's back against the cage. Landed a couple knees to the body. Brador should have the advantage here to turn position, but Stiller is so strong in this double overhook position because of her judo background. It's making it a lot harder. Stiller threatening a hip toss. Brador ready to counter though with the body lock. Stiller is definitely controlling this clinch position with the less advantageous grips right now. It's pretty impressive. This judo background is no joke. Good knee in the transition by Stiller, by Stiller, excuse me. Brador now in the over-under. Stiller keeping a Gable grip to keep it close. Breaks for a second to throw an elbow, but misses. Brador gets off the cage. Overhand from Stiller. Now she's circling back to the center. Brador pumping out a couple jabs. Stiller threatening with that big overhand to keep Brador backed up. Brador needs to start thinking about uppercuts to counter that. Good jab from Brador. That landed square on the nose. Stiller a little out of range for that head kick. Shouldn't be throwing those two naked. 1-2 from Stiller. Brador lands a counter overhand though. Outside calf kick from Brador lands clean. That one stumbles Stiller a bit. Stiller keeping her high guard really high and her chin tucked. But Brador is nailing her with these good long straight jabs. 3-2 from Brador lands. Yeah, Stiller is just out of range with a lot of her shots. Yeah, spinning back fist doesn't land. Yeah, Stiller is having a lot of trouble landing. I think the grappling advantage is on Stiller's side, but Brador definitely being way more measured. Stiller landed a good counter overhand though. Fainting with the rear leg is Stiller. Brador tracking her down. Another jab from Brador. She just needs to keep pumping out that jab and not getting too overextended to not get hit by that counter overhand. And then start thinking about throwing with that counter overhand with a lead hook. 1-2 from Brador lands clean. Then an outside kick. Those outside kicks for Brador are money. Another counter rear hand from Stiller. That's the only thing. Brador got to get her head offline for that overhand. Stiller having to use a ton of energy to circle the cage. She is on her bike constantly. So it looks very tiring. Good outside kick from Stiller. Head kick from Brador. And then a straight. Nice. Ooh, head kick almost lands for Stiller. That barely grazed. 3-2 from Brador. Good front kick from Stiller. Keeping Brador backed up a bit. Good outside kick. Both of these ladies have landed really good outside kicks, I will say. Oof, 1-2 from Brador, but Stiller able to, because he's so much story, gets a level change, lands an overhand, clinches up, and then gets the outside trip on Brador with a minute left. This could easily sway the round if Stiller lands some ground and pound here. Brador thinking about threatening a Kimura, trying to control the crossface arm. Doesn't do it though. Stiller gets that crossface in. Brador trying to get a knee in between. Brador close to getting a triangle. Her bottom leg is still trapped though. Stiller postures up and backs out of it though. Goes back into the guard and passes. Brador turtles, gives up her back. Stiller lands a couple shots in the transition. She's trying to go for the choke. Going for the bulldog choke. Stiller going for a bulldog choke here. And she's on the neck. She gets the tap with a bulldog choke. What the fuck? No way. What? Stiller with a bulldog choke. What? Pulled a freaking Ben Askren over here. Getting a bulldog choke. Or Yuri Prohaska rather. Damn, dude. Bulldog choke for freaking Mackenzie Stiller. What a finish. That's a crazy submission to get. What? Bulldog choke? Oh my god, that's nasty. Absolutely nasty. Saw she had a little bit of time left before the round ended and was like, let's just send it. Oh my lord, what a submission. That was awesome. Whew. Excellent. Let me see this replay. Gets the slip straight. They clinch up, over under. She gets the outside trip on the overhook side this time, much better. Passes the side control with the under grip on the far leg. Brador turtles up. Stiller spins to the hip control side, lands a couple hooks. And as Brador was standing back up, Stiller comes around the far side near the cage, traps up a rear naked choke grip, transitions to the forearm, palm to palm, almost like a butterfly grip. Yeah, it looks like a butterfly grip. She got her with a butterfly grip on that bulldog choke. That's crazy. Little butterfly grip. Dude, that's a nasty way to finish that. Oh my lord. Oh, that's crazy. What a finish. I think she maybe even grabbing yeah, she was grabbing inside of her own glove. Going over with the bulldog. She was like grabbing over the bulldog, grabbing inside her own glove, and then cranking it up. Oh, that was sick. Great finish. Absolutely nasty. Absolutely nasty. Dang, dude. Dang, dude. It's 15.1% here. Just got paid. Tapology just got paid. Dude, sometimes Tapology knows what it's talking about. Sometimes they are way off. Case in point right here. Ezayah Pinson losing in 55 seconds. 85% picked. Craziness. Man, what a submission. Don't see a bulldog choke that often. But when you do, it's freaking awesome every time. Because you know it was a dog fight. If you're getting a bulldog choke, it was a dog fight. It had to have been. You kidding me? Santos Verdinez versus Alex Coover. Got two Americans, 7-2 versus 9-3, 30 years old versus 28 years old. Last time, this guy weighed in at 141. This guy last weighing in at 150. Hold on. What? Let me get some background in on this. What is this weight? It's a featherweight bout. So wait. Oh, let me actually check. So this guy is a featherweight, but he weighed in at 141 for his last fight. Why is he so much lower? He weighed in at, so he was a bantamweight before. So featherweight for this. So I guess he fills in for featherweight or bantamweight depending. Dang, so you're telling me he only cuts like 4 or 6 pounds for bantamweight? That's not good. Maybe a little bit more. I don't know, but that's not a good weight cut. That's not enough. And he's fighting it. So wait, did he weigh in below 145 for this one too? Because this guy, he weighed in at 150 for his last fight at a catch weight. Was he usually at 145? So that's another catch weight. It's kind of the opposite situation for this guy. He's usually a little bit over. They're both ranked in the Midwest too. So this is for Midwest creds right now. Lord Almighty. Who's this rando? Is this Asplund? Dude, wait, who are they interviewing right now? Wait, what? Sorry, I'll pause the music for a sec. I just gotta hear is this Asplund?
I just went out there and starts the CFFC champ. 16 seconds.
That is, yeah, they got Asplund, the titty boy king on LFA right now, interviewing him. Hell yeah. That's awesome. Alrighty. Back to it though. So what are these fight records looking like? Alex Coover, bunch of KOs, bunch of subs, never won by decision. We got a 100% finishing rate. Last 4 round 1 finishes. All round 1. No round. This man has never seen a round 2, except for this decision loss. And it was split when he was 0-1. And he came back though. He fought some rough comp along the way. This is kind of crazy. This is kind of crazy. This is a little crazy. Dang, that's a lot of round 1 finishes though. I think we can definitely expect a round 1 finish. And our boy on the other side, a little bit of mixed bag here. 5-1 at LFA though. Only lost his recent one by head kick in round 1. He's also, he's a grappler though. Von Flue choke, heel hook. I bet they're heavy leaning Coover. I bet Tapology is at least. There's no way they're not. Yeah, they're going heavy. Dang, 86.3 are picking Coover by KO. That's kind of where I'm at too. I do want to look up clips. I am putting Coover as my pick, but I do want to see clips first. Apologize. I have a pie over here that I have not broken up and crushed up so I can cool down a bit. These things are molten lava when you get them out. Alrighty. But yeah, let me get some clips up of these boys. Alex Coover is a plus 127 underdog. Yo, if you haven't if you're betting, get Alex Coover for plus 127. Homie is definitely supposed to be a favorite, I imagine, in this situation. That's a little wild to me. Let's see if we can get some stats up before, or some clips up. Alex Coover. Oh wait, I got it right here. Here we go. All right. Alex Coover fights out of Orthodox. It's another amateur bout. So round another outside kick. I mean, if this is the amateur bout, though, I don't want to base too much on this because if all of his finishes are coming in when he's a pro, I really want to base it off of this. Can I get a? Oof! God, he got hit big there. You know, let me get Yeah, let me get some of these highlights. There we go. Tell me in blue or red here. Oof. Absolutely nailed him. It's very bold. He keeps his hands a little low. Keeps his chin up. Oh no, he's ready to step back and counter. That was a good one. He was ready with his hands up, step back with that counter. That was nice. That's pretty good. Pretty darn good power for 145 as well. What is this weird ass filter they got on this though? Am I right? What is this crazy ass filter? Let's see what other highlights we got here. Keeps it really active in the clinch, my lord. Gets the front headlock. Does he get a standing guillotine here? Wait, oh, does he get taken down or does he get the guillotine? Oh, he gets the guillotine, I guess. Whoa, we got this filter going crazy right now. Does he get a triangle? Okay. Little triangle action. Dang, he seems like a find a way to win kind of fighter. Yeah, dude, he does not stop throwing. If you're in range, he's throwing. Oof. Oof. Alright. Verdinez is walking out now. Santos Verdinez. Alright, let me get some clips of him before we make a for certain determination. Sure. Okay. Verdinez against the cage. Does he get off the cage? Oh no, he gets taken down. Well, he gets back up though. Dang, he's getting lit up here. This guy's a beast. Yeah, it's an Amy bout. Dang, this guy's going against us wrestling a ton. Verdinez is not bad. Oh my gosh, this guy is nasty wrestling. This is a tough opponent. He did not get any favors. How long till Gable fights? We got a ways away, I think. We got like 5 fights before that happens. So we're on Santos, Verdinez, Alex, Coover. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. He's 4 fights away. 4 fights away, Logan. I'm gonna stick with Coover, although it does look like Santos has faced some decent competition. Yeah, the same reach, none too crazy in stat differences. Okay, excuse me, there's a lot of noise. Coover 9-3, 4 KOs, 5 submissions. I mean, the fact it's 100% winning rate. My man's got the whole world tattoo on his chest. He's got the whole world on his chest, dog. How you gonna be a dude that's got the world on his chest? With that kind of pressure on his shoulders? You can't lose. You can't. Tattooing a flat map of the whole world. What if that's like your signal that you're a flat earther now? Like you get a tattoo of a flat map. Those kids in high school saw the flat map and was like, oh, so this is what it looks like. And they were like, that globe thing is a lie, big dog. Round 1 coming up. They got him facing off in the middle now. Yeah, they are the exact same build. I think Coover just got a little bit of weight on him. Round 1. Start now. Good outside kick early from Coover. And inside. Oof. Good 2-3-1 from Verdinez, and then an outside calf kick for Verdinez. It's looking good. Good check from Verdinez. Ducks under and lands a good hook combination. Now he's in on Coover, landing a combo. Big shots on Coover, and then knee up the middle. Verdinez has not stopped throwing. Now Coover's trying to throw with him. Coover with the tie plum lands a couple knees. Now he's shooting a guillotine. Verdinez picking him up. He's gonna slam him down. But Coover is under the neck, dude. If he slams him, he might get caught in this guillotine. Verdinez might be going to sleep standing up. He's getting guillotined standing up. He's still holding on to Coover. Oh no, he slips out. Verdinez gets his neck out. Coover on bottom now. Gets up. Verdinez makes too much space, but he makes Coover pay as he's standing up. Lands a couple hooks and then an uppercut. Coover back to distance, lands a jab. Outside kick for Verdinez. Another outside kick for Verdinez. Nice. 2 to the calf. Oh, Verdinez checks Coover's calf kick. Coover misses a big overhand. Verdinez's head movement is on point. Counters Coover and knocks him down. Coover in bottom full guard now. Trying to fight for a guard here. Thinking about locking up an arm. Verdinez keeping safe though. Cup in the head. Landed a couple hooks to the body. Hook up top. Coover looking for submissions here. Trying to frame off. Verdinez starting to step up. Posturing up. Trying to step over into half guard. He gets it. Coover gets his butterfly hooks back. Trying to make some separation here. Verdinez doing a great job floating on top. Coover should have went to a leg there and then made space. Coover back to his full guard, trying to swivel his hips to an armbar. Verdinez blocks it though. Lands a couple good shots. Coover still trying to switch his hips. Kicks off the hips of Verdinez. Does a technical stand up. Makes it. Both of them land on each other. Verdinez back to slipping and ripping, ducking under these shots from Coover. Verdinez doing a great job to not stay out of danger. Lands a spinning back kick and then steps into an outside trip. Coover defends it though. Verdinez got Coover against the fence with double unders. Or excuse me, over under. Verdinez gets the outside trip and Coover gives up his back. Coover steps back up. Verdinez trying to trip him again. Got the far side hip grip. Misses the spinning back fist. They separate. Coover misses a leaping lead hook. Verdinez misses that straight counter. Another outside kick. Oh, another duck from Verdinez under the straight of Coover and lands a good combination. Both men exchanging straight twos. Combination from Verdinez. Coover covers up and counters. Lands a knee in the clinch, but Verdinez down on the double leg now, and he gets it. Pulls the legs out. Coover way more accepting of that takedown now, but he gets an underhook and he's trying to leverage his hip up. Verdinez flattens him back out. Keeps his hips above his. Good knee on the way up from Verdinez as Coover is coming up. Coover misses a big hook. Verdinez is lighting him up now. Coover trying to throw with Verdinez. He lands on Verdinez now. Lands on the chin there. 1-2 from Coover. Oh my god, what a crazy first round. Coover is actually going to make it to a second round. Counter 2-3 from Coover as he slips that 1-2 from Verdinez. Good hook combination from Verdinez, but Coover swinging hooks back, trying to counter. My god. Verdinez tries to throw him off in the clinch. Gets him up against the cage. Verdinez lands that elbow on the break. They both exchange hooks. Back to the center. Good in and out movement from Coover. Throwing wild shots though, not landing. Using a ton of energy swinging. Verdinez lands a good lead hook. Oh, Coover looks like he lost a ton of energy missing those shots. He's trying to get these step back counters, but Verdinez is not there. Lands a good 1-2, does Verdinez. Coover trying to swing, but Verdinez using amazing head movement. Lands a good hook in the clinch, but Coover, what is this fucking chin made of? Corner got to stop that. I don't know, dude. I think Coover is just going to have an insane chin and out cardio Verdinez, but Verdinez is also just incredibly skilled and still going. Good hooks to the body from Verdinez. He needs to do that. Keep throwing to the body. Keep throwing to the body. Coover still missing all these shots. Verdinez getting his head offline every time. Spinning elbow from Verdinez. Coover is covering up now. Ref might need to step in now. Yep, refs. Oh no, the round ended. Dang, dude. If Verdinez had like 10 more seconds, dog, Coover was done. He took those 4 hooks to the body. He did not want to throw back in that moment. He was over it. Oh man, this round 2 is gonna be brutal for Coover. He was getting all of his leg kicks checked too. Damn, dude. Verdinez's boxing is great. Head movement's really good. Absolutely insane. Ben, you missed a crazy women's MMA fight before this. She got a bulldog choke, dog. Got a bulldog choke. All right, here we go. Round 2 coming up. Dang, dude, Verdinez is doing a great job of getting his head offline as he was throwing those shots in those replays. Back to the center. Outside calf kick from Coover. Almost gets the 2 to follow up, but doesn't. Still looking to throw heavy. Inside kick from Verdinez. Body kick from Coover. Oh, Verdinez got to watch those. Oh, Coover counters with the straight and wobbles. Verdinez knocks him down again and he knocks him out. Oh, he's not knocked out yet. He hurt him really bad. Verdinez trying to go back in for a single. Oh my god, big counter. Big Uchimata from Coover as Verdinez tries to scramble into a takedown. Verdinez gets back up though. Holy shit. Okay. Now in the tie clinch, Coover lands a couple knees up top. Verdinez lands an overhead. He's down on a double leg now. Big pickup by Verdinez. He dumps Coover on his butt. Oh my lord. What a recovery by Verdinez. He needed these takedowns. Oh my gosh. Big first moment in the beginning of the second round for Coover. But now Coover's kind of giving up his back. Verdinez is on chest to back now. He's got 1 hook in, trying to control a wrist. But Coover's still building his base back up. Verdinez readjusts. Oh, Coover gets his underhook and separates. Blocks the knee on the way up from Verdinez. Verdinez lands a 1-2 though. Coover trying to clinch up and land a couple knees. Gets back to center. Good hook to the body from Coover. Good calf kick from Coover. Then a rear hook. Oof, man. Verdinez with a straight. Verdinez still got a good amount of cardio and athleticism, though, even after getting hurt. He still looks okay. 1-2 from Verdinez. Little pepper shots. Good head movement still from Verdinez late into this fight. Counter 2 from Coover. Verdinez got to be careful. Oh, I think we're getting a mouthpiece real quick. Oh, it went like in the gap in the cage. There we go. All right, we're good. Let me let my timer catch up for a second. Back to the center of the cage. Jab by Coover. Oh, good uppercut rear hook from Verdinez, but Coover still trying to throw him back. He does not get affected by these shots. Verdinez always slipping and throwing if he can, and throwing with Coover. Coover does not slip or do any sort of head movement, though. Verdinez is ducking under hooks, slipping off to the side of straight shots. He's doing really good with his head movement. Outside calf kick for Coover, though. Lands clean. Counter straight from Verdinez when Coover missed that uppercut. Oh, big counter rear hook from Verdinez. Coover just eats it like it's nothing. Yeah, that choke was mean, dude. I'm telling you. She bullied her like she was her big sister. That was crazy. Oh, man. Coover kind of tracking down Verdinez, but Verdinez lands a counter 1-2. Good straight from Coover. Ooh, good rear hook. Combination of the knee from Verdinez. Ducks under, lands the overhand on Coover. Coover just eats this shit. He just sees it coming so it doesn't hurt him. I don't know. This is insane. Body kick by Coover. Couple jabs from Verdinez. Coover using a little bit of head movement. Went to the hook to the body and then a straight. Misses it though. Verdinez does good to get the head movement in there and circle back to the center. Dang, Verdinez's head movement is on point. Misses another uppercut overhand as Coover. Step and elbow from Verdinez. And if it wasn't for the knockdown in the beginning, it wouldn't make the scoring so complicated. Good step and elbow again from Verdinez. Coover just eats shit, dude. He just eats it. Even though Verdinez is not getting hit by anything. Like, Coover has missed like the last 10 shots he's thrown. Good, amazing trip sweep from Verdinez. Now he's in top side control on Coover. Coover looking absolutely exhausted trying to re-guard. I'm like a minute behind Fight Pass stream, I think. Oh yeah, I am. It's all right. Once the second round ends, I'll go to round 3 as soon as I fix this. Yeah, I'm actually like literally a minute behind. 15 seconds left. Probably gonna end the round on bottom here, going into round 3. He's trying to get a triangle before the round ends. All right, that's the end. All right, now we're starting round 3. Immediately into round 3. Coover with the calf kick. Oh my god. Coover doesn't block shots. He just literally eats them in his face. Verdinez with a big straight into the double leg. Coover looks like his gas tank is completely empty. I don't know how Verdinez has absolute monster cardio. Like monster cardio. Coover's a dog though. He was able to get up with the underhook. Back in the over-under here. Verdinez lands that elbow off the break. Coover was able to block. Coover trying to like pull him on the shots now, but Verdinez is way faster and better with the head movement at this point in the fight. Good oblique kick by Verdinez. Again, Coover does not like those. Yeah, Verdinez is just like employing new... Oh, good counter hook by Coover as Verdinez trying to step in with an elbow. Yeah, Verdinez has definitely mixed up the tools as the fight went on and as the circumstances have changed. It's actually pretty impressive. Good shovel uppercut by Verdinez as he switched stance. Gets the outside trip attempt on Coover, but he blocks it. Verdinez trying to go to the other side of the hip now. I feel like he's going to get a throw by here. Get to the back. Yep, there it is. Right when Coover was getting a little loose on that arm. Now Verdinez gets one hook in, throws a couple hooks, They're too sweaty. Coover just circles right back into him. Coover building his base back up. Verdinez in on the single. Coover going for a Hail Mary guillotine here. He's under the neck. He's under the neck! Oh, he's under the neck and the biceps on top of the head. He could get this. He could absolutely get this. Oh my God. It looks like Verdinez is trying to fight the hands. The squeeze doesn't look consistent though. It doesn't look consistent. Yeah, he got out of it. Verdinez pops his head out and he steps over into side control. Coover keeping his guard though. I don't think he's fully going to get it. Yeah, Coover bellies to turtle. Verdinez takes his back with one hook, lands a couple hooks on the side. Oh, he's not stopping the throwing. Now he's going belly to his back. Verdinez keeping the cradle and the control on the hip, making sure Coover can't escape. Staying in top half guard. Yeah, 2.5 minutes left is going to be rough. I think Coover is going to end this fight on bottom. I don't think he's going to be able to get up again. Unless Verdinez gets a little too hasty. Although I respect it. Verdinez now posturing up. Getting his hips way above Coover's and throwing some shots down. Stepping over the half guard. Passing over the leg too, straight into full mount. Coover forced to give up his back. Gets his back to the mat again though. Verdinez getting the headlock and half guard. And Coover back in full guard. Jesus. Coover dropped him bad too. That was crazy. Yeah, dude, I have no idea how Verdinez's cardio has been pretty much unfazed. Verdinez has absolute monster cardio. Oof, Coover tries to hit a little treep as Verdinez steps up out of the full guard, but he knows it's coming. Coover trying to shoot in for a single leg to get back up. Switch to the double. Verdinez sprawls out, gets the down block. No problem. Coover giving up his back again. Verdinez with one hook along the fence. Coover turning back into him though. Going back for the single leg. Not in the threat for a choke just yet. See, my man Verdinez should have got inspiration from the last fight and should pull a bulldog choke right now. That would be nuts. Alright, back in the full mount. Another elbow dropped down from like standing up straight from Verdinez. Coover just, I don't know how he eats all this, honestly. Good hammer fist from Verdinez as Coover kicks off his hips. Verdinez stepping over, throws the foot off to the side, goes in the full mount, lands a good hammer fist. Coover trying to move his hips. 18 seconds left. Good hammer fist from Verdinez to the body, steps over into half guard, lands a couple elbows to the side of the head. Coover trying to get an underhook to build back up. Kicks off. Gives up his back, tries to stand back up at the last second. That's the end of the fight. Dang. Verdinez, recoverability, non-stop cardio. Very impressed. Amazing head movement. Verdinez got the crazy good head movement. Yeah, that's an easy Verdinez decision there. Easy Verdinez decision. Oh, I thought it was going to be Coover. Lord almighty, I was wrong. Tapology gets it wrong again. Tapology gets it wrong again. Can't trust Tapology. Cooter wins because he got dropped him that one time. We're playing pride rules, baby. Keep fighting until we feel like y'all have fought enough. We'll decide who's more hurt by the end. But that was a great fight. Coover, I mean, it takes two to tango. Coover made that really entertaining. My man was always trying to get an underhook, always trying to get back up. Was swinging absolutely wild bombs, but not landing any of them. That's the thing. I'm sure it would have been really cool if he could land them. Nah, I mean. Let's see, what's this poll at? Dang, 100%. of people think Gable Stevenson are getting a finish tonight. Got 100% so far. All right, here we go. Decision. Yeah. Verdinez only has like one little mouse under his eye. It's not even that big. I can't imagine the accuracy, like what the strikes thrown and strikes missed. Aw, his coach is crying in the background for him. That's sweet. Oh, at least I thought she was. It looked like she was happy. Or Verdinez, excuse me. Good for him. Alright, who we got up next? Nah. No, I'm saying... Yeah, there you go. Joey Hart, Christian Turner. So, 28 years old versus 23 years old. We got a baby over here. 6'0", 75-inch reach versus 6'3", 79-inch. These are insane stats for welterweight. And this guy is usually a lightweight. Wait, hold up. Hold up. We're going heavy toward Turner? Are we now? This is wild. Hold on. What is this matchup? Heavy KO, like, predictions here for both these guys. Joey Hart is like one of the premier LFA guys, too. 3-1. All KOs. Holy. Jeez. The other guy must be a grappler. No losses by submission, though. That's the thing. Came back after losing to KO for the first time. And got a doctor stoppage. So that's cool. What about my other friend over here, Christian Turner? So he last 0-2 in LFA though. Dang, but they have him heavy favored to win? Yeah, catch weight at 160. 150. Yeah, this is a lightweight, guys. I don't know. We're gonna have to hope for like a Lucien Keta type performance, I think, for this next guy. Am I crazy? Like these are pretty insane stats to go against right here. Let me, yeah, I guess we're gonna have to do some research here. Hold up. Joey Hart. YouTube we go. Alrighty. Sorry, that is like right next to the microphone. Joey Hart MMA highlights. Yeah, we actually got a video from his YouTube. There we go. That's what we want to see. Man, go give my man a subscribe. I'll like his video for him too. There we go. My man's very... Oh, heavy, good power. That was an excellent straight. He's got good speed with his hands as he breaking the clinch. Got a body KO. Alright. God, he's got really good power for being as long as he is. Kind of reminds me of Kevin Holland. He really reminds me of Kevin Holland. Definitely leaves his chin up though. Chin's up there to be hit. It's a standing guillotine, huh? Or does he just get him down with it? Oh, he accidentally, or he didn't accidentally, he put him out. This guy get a standing Kimura? The hell? Damn, big knee. Oh, yeah, I don't know, guys. I don't see how it's so heavy on one side. Alright, let's see. Christian Turner. This guy's nasty. He's the underdog. At least on Tapology picks. I don't know if he's actually the underdog. Bro crawled away in pain. For real. That dude did. That guy who took the body shot, he really did. It's kind of funny. Okay, Christian Turner. Got some highlights, at least. This is 7 months ago. Alright, here we go. Homie's in the red trunks. This guy looks kind of old, whoever he's fighting. This guy loves spinning back kicks. Landed that one. Another spinning back kick. Oh yeah, this guy's... I mean, respect to this dude, older dude who's got a really crazy style. It's a good takedown, but I mean, he's not advancing position as fast as I would like to see. But maybe he's taking his time because it's early in the fight, to be fair. Transitions to the back pretty well. But on a guy that's 6'3", that's going to be different. Hold on. This is crazy. Oh, and see, look, this guy's about to escape. He's really close to escaping. He almost did. Like, especially a younger, bigger, athletic guy. I mean, this guy trains out of American Top Team, so that's not bad, for sure. But this is it's definitely not the craziest performance. Oh, he knocks him down. What happened to the... How does he finish him? Oh, crazy counter straight. Yeah, that was a really good counter straight. This guy's really getting up and talking to the ref like, why'd you stop the fight, bro? Is that really what we're doing here, guy? That's wild to me. Who was this? Bryce Brewington? When was this fight? 7 months ago. I mean, maybe a little more than that. Oh, this was 2 fights ago. Yeah, no, I'm picking the other guy. I'm definitely picking the other guy. That fight was only 2 months, or that was only 2 fights ago? I don't know about that one, Chief. I'm gonna say I'm gonna say Hart on this one. Haven't been too accurate tonight, but not terrible. Yeah, I'm going Joey Hart. I'm going with the Neil Magny. Neil Magny, Alex Caceres, love child. I feel like that's a perfect comparison. That's a perfect mix there. Tell me that isn't Neil Magny and Alex Caceres' love child. I dare you. And somehow Malcolm Wellmacher also got in there a bit too. With the face. Alright, I'm done eating, I swear. No more of that. Alright, Joey Hart's in the cage. We got our first round coming up. Then I think we are... After this fight, we have Bobby Lee, Nikita Kulshin. Then we'll have Cheyenne Bowers, which I think she's actually doing pretty good here recently, versus Maritza Sanchez, and then Gable Stevenson, Brendan Peterson after that. So we are almost to Gable. Whew, and he's given up 3.5 inches of reach too. They got 78.5 here on the LFA stats. Got 79 on tap, so I'm gonna believe LFA. Caceres, Magny, and Holland. Oh yeah, I forgot about Holland too. He's got that Holland. That's his fighting style. He got from Holland. But yeah, he's got Wellmacher face. He's got Neil Magny frame and Holland frame put together. And then he's got Caceres. It's like, yeah, no, actually, and he's got Caceres hair. you know? He's got it all. He's the perfect mix of all of these fighters. He will be a future champion. Just wait. I'm just kidding. I mean, 28 years old, you know. Hart could make his way to the UFC. If he gets a good win here. Especially over a 23-year-old. That's 8-2. It's a good win. Alrighty. Joey Hart, 7-3. 7 KOs. Facing off in the center. Oh yeah, he's bigger. He's a lot bigger. He's leaning his neck down too. He's not even showing how much bigger he really is. Oh boy. Yeah, the size difference is going to be very interesting. Very interesting, because Joey Hart does not look like a weak, tall boy. Doesn't look like you can just throw him around really easily. Round 1. Both men in the orthodox. Calf kick early for Hart or Turner. Another calf kick for Turner. He's playing good defense. Gets a 1-2, ducks under for the dump. But again, like I was saying, Hart's too tall. He maintains balance solely because of how tall he is. It was a great takedown attempt. Alright, but now Turner's got Hart's back against the cage in the over-under here. Hart framing off and he gets out. Back to the center of the cage here. Another calf kick from Turner though. He's already landed 3. Hart's gonna have to start count. Oh, another one from Turner. Yeah, Hart's gonna have to start checking these kicks. Another one landed from Turner. Then a jab. Jab from Hart that time though. Starting to find that distance. Another jab from Hart. Ooh, and Hart's hand speed is looking really good too. He's just got to find his pace a little bit here. Good jab again from Hart. Hart's got to check these kicks. Turner just landed another one. Turner's doing a good job of keeping his hands up too. Hart lands a good lead hook. Oh, good lead hook combination exchange. Turner lands hard on Hart. Hart gets knocked down. Turner raining down shots. Hart's got to close distance on the ground here. Oh, Hart's cut open. Either Hart, actually it might be Turner that's cut open. No. It's Hart. It's Hart. Hart's cut open over the eye. Alright, looks like Turner made his a half guard here. Put it on a heavy crossface on Hart. Turner doing a good job blocking the lockdown. Hart's trying to find a lockdown here, but Turner's keeping that other leg from getting involved. Kind of in a stalemate here with the legs. Turner has power. It seems so. Thought he was more of a grappler type, but he's got that power, it seems. Good crossface from Turner. Just switch from bearing that forearm on the face, grinding it off. Then switching to the crossface whenever he has to control Hart again. Hart needs to get that underhook ASAP. Uh-oh. Turner's getting the far side arm triangle isolated here. That far side arm is getting isolated. Turner's starting to peel off his leg off that knee cut. He's going to slip right into full mount. He gets it. He's going off to the side for the arm triangle here. Hart has to turn away. He does. Hart turns away and gives up his back. Turner's still trying to maintain this arm triangle. He gets back into full mount now. And he lets go of the arm triangle. He's got full mount. Hart did a good job of turning away from him just to give up that back position, not get submitted. Now Hart's trying to get his hips up. Trying to butt scoot a little bit away from Turner. Gets his back to the fence, but he's still sitting down. Okay, Hart kicks off the hips. Turner lands good ground and pound from up top though. Hart's in a bottom half guard here, thinking about wall walking. But Turner's doing a good job keeping him flat. Sprawling heavy on that bottom leg. Starting to bring his hip off to the side, thinking about passing to full mount again. Good elbow from Turner. Now Hart's trying to turn into him. Turner follows it with the headlock. He's going for the guillotine along the cage. He almost got it. He could get a Marcelo team here. He got the ninja choke and Hart taps. Ninja choke Turner. Nice job. Pulled it all the way through, and he did a good job blocking this ninja choke. He started by pulling his hand all the way through first. He didn't want to lock in and just immediately start cranking on a guillotine. Pulled that hand all the way through first, then switched it up to the ninja. That was very slick. Really good submission there from Turner. Dang, nasty. Used his tall lankiness against him. That long neck choked him out. Hate to see it for the tall boys out there. Oof. Boo, I wanted fun. Damn. I thought it was pretty fun. They were swinging and banging in the beginning. That was a really good submission. To be fair. Great submission. And we get to go right to the next fight. Dang. So it was a jab, stunned him. What knocked him down? Big counter overhand and then a lead hook followed it. Oh, that didn't knock him down. That really hurt him though. Oh yeah, his eye was winced and closed. Then he kind of fell over and he landed a good uppercut on him. So he was hurt and kind of had to collapse over after taking a couple more shots on the guard. And from there it was all over. Yeah, pulled his hand through first. Got over, pulled it through, cranked it, tried to switch to Marcelotine. He started going for the guillotine on him. Then he switched to the ninja choke here. Very nice. Really good submission. Love a ninja choke. Ninja chokes are king. He does have Caceres vibes. He really does. Caceres just won his dirty boxing fight. His Diddy boxing. I feel like all the UFC guys that were in the dirty boxing fight had layup opponents that were there to get KO'd. All the only one that was maybe a legit matchup may have been Tony Ferguson, Salt Poppy, bro. That might have been the only legit matchup in that card. Damn. Tony still won that one though. Dang, great win by Christian Turner. So now what we got next? Bobby Lee, Nikita Kulshin. Heavy favorite Nikita Koulshin. Minus 1200 versus plus 1120. This is the night of the dog. Alright, this is the night of the dog. So, if you want to bet on an underdog, dude, I mean, look, they've been winning all night. Underdog's been going crazy all night. This is probably the least likely of them all. But, look, this card has shown us that we have no clue, really ever, what's going to happen in MMA. I did really good on Dana White's Contender Series predictions, though. Whenever we were doing that, I was killing it that night. $155. See, like, these are great. 5'9", 70-inch reach for lightweight. That's fine. That's perfectly fine. There's definitely people who have longer reaches than this, but this is fine. Has he ever fought anything but lightweight? Question mark. Lightweight. Nah, it looks like all lightweight. Wait, was that Eagle FC? Did I saw somewhere? No, ACA Young Eagles. Okay. Never mind. Didn't fight that long ago either. 2025, April 18th. He stays active. When was Bobby Lee's last fight? Dude, look at this. Square ass body type. SpongeBob looking ass. 6-5 in LFA is something. His last one, cut, head kick, so it was a doctor stoppage? Damn, that's pretty sick. Head kick round 4. Damn, that was late. This was back in 2024 in June? Who pulled out of this one? Lee. So Lee's coming back from injury. Yeah, I don't know. The thing is, like, Lee is coming back from injury. 0-3 in Bellator. I mean, to be 0-3 in Bellator. I don't know. Yeah, I'm going with Koulshin. Haven't been on the predictions that much tonight, but I think I'll get this one. I think I'll get Kulshin. They're really showing off the DJ right now in the arena. Can we not? Here, I'll get some highlights of these dudes real quick. Let's start with Bobby, or let's start with Nikita Kulshin. Come on, we gotta have a highlight reel, right? Or we'll just watch ACA. Let's see, Nikita Kulshin. 3 years ago, that's fine. I don't care if it's 3 years ago. This guy's pretty young anyway. Well, how old is he now? 25, so he's 22 during this fight. 21 versus 20. This guy's 20? God, he looks old as hell. 20 years old. How does Koulshin immediately get a takedown? Damn. Ooh, he's got a good stance. Ooh, really good takedown. This guy immediately went for the underhook too, and he's blocking his hip, making sure he can't get up. That was good. This guy manages to get up though. How does he do it? This guy keeps Koulshin keeps head-to-head pressure. Oh, he has to get his space back to clear the overhook that guy wouldn't let go of, and he used that to get up. That was good. He's very tentative. I guess he waits for his opportunity to shoot takedown. Good shots in the clinch, though. God, he's got crazy power. His knockouts on the LFA highlight reel are looking insane. It looks like when he does go, man, he goes. He got good defense himself, threatening a great guillotine here. Surprised he didn't get this, actually. He just didn't have his elbow high up enough. You can see his legs shaking how hard he's trying to finish it, dude. This is crazy. This guy's nuts not to tap to this. Yo! This is a crazy guillotine attempt. Alright, this kid Koulshin is, he goes for it. I stayed up till 4 a.m. watching on Friday fights, and I keep falling asleep watching this right now. Oh, damn, you were watching one? It's a rough one. Dang, yeah. Koulshin looking pretty good. I like what I was seeing there. Bobby Lee. I like that he's got good finishing instincts. Like the fact that guy was able to survive that guillotine, that doesn't make sense. So hard to fucking do this because Bobby Lee is also the fucking comedian. My thing is, like, as I was watching Bobby Lee fighting, I wasn't seeing his head get offline like I would want to. True, his legs were vibrating. He didn't get that gi. I know, right? I don't understand that. Sam Alvey's younger cousin. For real, dog. He does look like Sam Alvey, though. He's like Sam Alvey and Casey Kenny put together. Yo, yeah, he's Sam Alvey, Casey Kennedy. That's so what it is. Yeah, no, these odds shouldn't be this wide. This is 2 years ago. I don't know, though. Bobby Lee is coming back from injury. This is a tough one. I'm gonna keep it with Kulshin just because Bobby Lee's coming back from injury. That fight was 2 years ago. Oh, but Bobby Lee's only 29. I keep thinking he's an old man. The odds shouldn't be this wide. The odds shouldn't be this wide. In fact, dude, I want to go Lee just for the fucking memes. Oh, I want to. Remember Sam Alvey shaving a smiley face on his head? Dude. Sam Alvey is not of this world, honestly. That dude is not of this world. The way he left UFC and decided, alright, I'm gonna start winning now. Like, That was too funny to me. I want to, hold on. I just want to remind everyone real quick before this fight starts, because it is about to start. Just want to remind everyone before all the karate combat. 1, 2, 3, 4, draw, 5, 6, 7, 8 losses and a draw before getting kicked out of the UFC. Then is on a 6 fight winning streak. What's this? I forgot this. Accidental headbutt. I didn't hear about that actually. Good thing you rematched him. That's crazy. Isn't he doing good? Yeah, dude. He's going crazy in karate combat. Pretty sure well, no, I think Sam Alvey's going at light heavyweight at karate combat, if I'm not mistaken. Wait, hold on. What was it? What is Sam Alvey at light heavyweight in karate combat? Or is he at heavyweight? Because he might be running into Robelis Despain if he's at heavyweight. Oh, he is. I wonder if he's gonna run into Robelis Despain here soon. That would be crazy. Have they? Yeah, they haven't fought yet. I'm gonna stick with Koulshin. I don't want to, dude. I actually want to go Bobby Lee. Has Bobby Lee ever been knocked out? Once, late into a 4th round. Dude. I want to change to Lee. Don't give him Robelis, please. Oh, I mean, honestly, I think Robelis and Sam Alvey would actually be a good competitive fight. I don't think it would be like all of Robelis' other fights, truly. I don't think it would be. I think it'd be a good fight. Alright, round 1. I'm keeping Koulshin. I'm not gonna change last second, because knowing my luck, it would be Koulshin losing for the first time. Alright, round 1. Both men starting orthodox. Bobby Lee with that wide stance. Long guard. Kulshin also sporting that long guard. Measuring out that lead hand. Good inside kick from Lee. Good front kick from Lee. Kulshin's trying to measure out with that jab still. Outside kick from Lee. I like the strategy so far with the low risk shots he can land here. From Lee. Another front kick from Lee. Kulshin keeping sure to circle off the cage, make sure Lee can't corner him. Inside kick from Lee. Kulshin's got to get something going here. I'm not seeing a lot of activity yet. Good lead hook overhand and then a jab from Lee. Or from Kulshin, actually. Right when I say that, he gets going. Alright, now Bobby Lee in the southpaw, switching to orthodox after landing an outside kick. Good outside kick from Kulshin, misses the combo after. Lee starting to track him down now. Jab from Lee. Kulshin landed a good counter hook. Good slip and rip by Kulshin. Lands a crazy hooks to the body. And then up top and then knocks down Lee. Lee is badly hurt. That was a rapid, fast combination. He just shot off like 6 shots instantly. Jeez, once Kulshin slips offline, he goes crazy with these shots. Lee trying to throw elbows from bottom full guard here. Kulshin getting head to chin. Pushing that head hard in that chin, trying to smother Lee, cover his mouth. Kulshin landing good hooks to the body. Elbows from the bottom from Lee. Not working the guard much or nothing yet. Kulshin keeping his head on the chin of Lee and just throwing hooks to the body so far. Probably going to have to throw a little bit more than that to, I think, keep the ref going. Beautiful job by Kulshin. Gets his hips up high in posture, throws a big hook on Lee's chin. Another hook on Lee. Yeah, now he's throwing little pot shots on the side of the head to Lee's head. Kulshin doing a good... He does not move his head from that chin position. Now he's going body head. Yeah, Kulshin's doing a good job here controlling the full guard. Lee's trying to throw elbows from bottom though. Alright, Koulshin smothering the mouth again, trying to stop the breathing of Lee. Lands a good hook on him. Yeah, this is absolute torture for Lee on bottom. Lee's trying to get a shoulder crunch here. Trying to find some way to off-base him and get off this chest-to-chest pressure. Because Kulshin is not letting Lee have any oxygen here. They have not separated chest-to-chest once. Like, Kulshin's head has been touching Lee to the chest and shin the entire time. This is not zero separation in this full guard right now. And Lee can't really pull a shoulder crunch or nothing. Every time Kulshin's just escaping it, getting his arm out, throwing a hook, going back to body head, body head. Lee's trying to isolate some sort of arm here. He's got an overhook on one of the arms. Right now he's trying to hip up. Good elbow to the side of the head by Lee as he's trying to hip. He's trying to hip escape and get out, but it's not working. Kulshin's still just collecting the hips, keeping head on chin. Lands a good shot to the body. Man, I feel like this will go to the decision. Unless Lee is so tired in round 2, Koulshin lands clean. Lee trying to hip out again, thinking about a Kimura. Goes back to his back. Koulshin just following the hips. Lands a good shot for a second when he postures up. Lands a big hook over the top. Cover, and he constantly smothering Lee's mouth and stopping his breathing. Constantly. Good hook to the body. Oof. Koulshin flattening out Lee again. Lee made it to the fence though. He finally made it to the fence. He was in that center of the cage for like the whole time. Butterfly hook for Lee. Koulshin keeping the body lock here. Round 1 over. Whew. Big round by Koulshin. Probably a 10-9 though. I don't think 10-8. 10-8 seems weird to me there. Could be. Wins the Brandon Peterson fight. Wait a second. Braden Peterson. I like how you. That's a good one, Rice. The Braden Peterson fight. I like how you're like more hyped up for Braden Peterson than Gable Stevenson. My man's a real MMA fan. It's like, who gives a fuck about some debuting guy? Right? Who gives a fuck? I'm here for my vet, Braden Peterson, my dog. 10-8 Asian comedian dude. Nice, good reference. Underdog all the way. Oh, my man Rice here is riding Peterson. You think? Wait, you got Peterson over Gable Stevenson? That's a take, dude. Dude, if we see that tonight, that would be so funny. That would be such karma for him backing out of CJI. All right, round 2. Wow, Rice, do you think Bobby Lee is gonna win this fight? That's a real question. All right, round 2. 19 to 228. Come on. Let's go. Head kick attempt from Bobby Lee. He goes in for the double leg. Koulshin immediately stuffs it, lands a knee on the way back up. Turns Lee to the fence in the over-under. Lands a good knee in the clinch to Koulshin. Koulshin giving up his back here. Or excuse me, Lee giving up his back here for the body lock. Koulshin on the back body lock. Lee trying to fight the hands here and break the grip. Koulshin switching to a high crotch though. Lee countering with a Kimura. He can get this counter with the Kimura if he does it right. But Koulshin uses the fence to block it. Lee's past the hip though. He's got the Kimura attempt here. He's got the arm behind the back. He's going to use it to sweep. Oh, Koulshin doesn't follow the sweep though. He's able to get his arm back in front of him as the transition's going. Now he's back on a body lock from Lee. On Lee. Koulshin now got Lee in the leg drag. Wow, close attempt. Oh, you think it's 50-50 for this one, huh? Fair. Fair. I don't think these odds should be as crazy as they should be. Koulshin should not be minus 1200. That's wild to me. Should not be the case. Alright, Koulshin still on the body lock here. Lee on his butt. Trying to get to the back of the cage. But Koulshin is literally putting himself in between the cage and Lee. But now Lee makes it there. It's on one knee against the cage. Whoa! Lands a knee to the head. Kulshin landed an accidental knee to the head while Lee was one knee down. God damn it. Alright, well, we're gonna get a timeout here. Hopefully it's not a point taken. It didn't look like it affected Lee that bad. He didn't land it that hard. Yeah, I guess Kulshin didn't know you can't knee to the head when there's one knee down. I guess he might have also been trying to throw it like as Lee, he thought Lee was standing up or something. Yeah, but Lee's just taking his time. There's no way he's gonna back out of the fight. He's not gonna take a DQ. I don't know if he can take a DQ. You just ask him where he threw it and where he hit him at. We'll see though. Is he gonna take a point is the real question. It's giving him a hard warning, it seems. No point taken. That's big. He's gonna lose the position probably. Yeah, he'll definitely lose the position actually. What is now the ref's talking to someone on the outside. If that's me, I'm pulling a Bellator 110%. Facts. Facts. Alright, looks like we're starting again. Yep, we're all good. Oh, good sportsmanship. Lee even came out with the handshake, making sure it was all, he knew it was all good. Knew he didn't mean it. Inside leg kick from Lee early. Koulshin back in on it. Immediately going in with a flurry. Koulshin skating around the outside, not getting too close to Lee. He probably knows Lee's gonna try and throw big and land something that'll change the tide here. Koulshin knows he's probably winning the round so far, so he wants to make sure he gets it. Good pullback too from Koulshin, almost lands. Calf kick from Lee. Feints it again. Good 2 to the body and then a hook combination up top and then a knee up top by Lee. Koulshin tries to pull guard into an arm bar and messes up. Koulshin takes advantage of it. Now he's collecting the hips. Lee gets his guard back in play. One butterfly hook for Lee in the center of the cage. He's pretty far from the fence. And Kulshin's turning his head away from the fence too. Now Lee is really far from the fence. Yeah, full guard on bottom for Lee. He's got an overhook. He's trying to frame the other arm away. Maybe lock up some sort of submission attempt here. But Kulshin is just keeping that arm that's caught in the overhook. Keeps it really safe. Separates and postures up for a bit. Koulshin lets a couple shots. Lee is being active on bottom with elbows, at least. Keeping the points going, but Koulshin's going to be winning these exchanges in the judge's eyes. Koulshin back to smothering the airway of Lee, trying to cover his mouth. Yeah, staying on cover. He's covering his mouth more than he's throwing shots, ironically. Not to criticize, but body head for Koulshin. Yeah, now he's landing good hooks here. Yeah, I think we're definitely going to see a decision. Lee has got really good survivability in these spots. All right, Lee going for the shoulder crunch here on the right arm of Koulshin. Lee is having trouble getting the arm up onto his shoulder though. Koulshin's hiding it. And he's keeping his hips square. Lee switches to the other side, tries to pull an omoplata, trying to get into mission control here. Nice. Koulshin again follows his hips, squares him back up, flattens Lee back out. Lee answers with a few elbows from bottom and a couple back fists from bottom. Little reckless. Lee getting a little bit closer to the side of the cage with 40 seconds left. Koulshin's probably just gonna ride this out, land some more shots to the body and head. Lee hip escapes, gets his knee in between. Koulshin just gets back and closes that distance. This body lock style is really, really annoying. Lee gets to the cage on the side, lands a couple elbows on bottom. Yeah, this is another Koulshin round. I'd say that's two Two 10-9 rounds for Koulshin. Yeah, two 10-9 rounds for Koulshin there. I like Lee too. I think he's active on bottom. It's just Koulshin is neutralizing any sort of attempt to get up at all. And he's throwing the Koulshin is throwing the safest possible. He's at least throwing on top, but he's throwing the safest possible things to throw while he's on top. That Kimura attempt was close by Lee. He was really trying to hit the arm behind the back at one point. The sad thing is the way he wanted to roll through with it, the cage was in his way. Like, you have to roll through and under, but the cage was literally blocking him. He couldn't roll anymore. And then when he tried to hip into him to get on top, Koulshin got the underhook and then got his hips above his. So that's a tough one. 2016 Lee, crazy scorecard, Ben. Crazy scorecard. Round 3. Bobby Lee, Nikita Kulshin. Started a little early. Here we go. Koulshin always goes to being at distance and getting on his bike. He likes being the guy who answers and not the guy who, you know, initially throws first. Which is very interesting. Very interesting. Okay. Sorry, I was adjusting some volume. Here we go. Lee kind of pursuing Koulshin. Throws an inside kick and Koulshin tries to counter with hooks. Doesn't quite land. Lee misses a big head kick. Back to the center. Good leaping straight from Lee. Koulshin does a good job to get out of the way of it though and counter. Lee feinting a level change. Koulshin countering the leg kick from Lee. Lee feinting a spin. Good hooks to the body and uppercuts up top from Koulshin. It's just the speed of these boxing combinations are nasty, and Koulshin just doesn't overexpose himself. He's not in there to have a brawl, like, at all. Good counter knee as Lee was stepping in. By Koulshin, I should say. Koulshin misses that hook combination. It definitely seems like the gas tank of Koulshin could be pressed by someone who has a little bit more skill. Just because of the volume that Koulshin throws. He doesn't exactly throw it at insane volume. But he's got really efficient punches. Really efficient. Good slipping uppercut, overhand uppercut by Koulshin. Man, he really is good with these tight boxing combinations. Like, as soon as his opponent gets into boxing distance, it's a combination incoming. 3-2 by Koulshin, and then he angles off. Like, his footwork's really good too. Counters the front kick, parries it, follows up with a lead hook, and then a 1-2 by Koulshin. Front kick from Lee. Gets countered. Throws off to the side. Koulshin gets the front headlock. Now he's going into the cradle. Nice. Collapses Lee's base. Gets above Lee's hips. Lee hits the switch, but Koulshin follows the hips. He's still on the body lock here. Koulshin now kneeing the thigh. Lee makes it back up to his feet along the cage, trying to break the grip on this body lock. Koulshin keeps following. Lee is not able to break these hands. Koulshin tries to turn back into him with the overhook. Or Lee tries to turn back into him with the overhook. I keep saying their names backwards. Koulshin. Back chest to chest now. Lee finds his overhook. He's trying to dig an underhook now and switch the position here. Good head position here from Lee. Koulshin using the knee to keep separation here. Lee digs his underhook. Switches his hips. Ooh, Lee stuffs the head of Koulshin. But Koulshin gets the double legs wrapped up. No way for Lee to leverage this guillotine here, I don't think. Unless Lee can get a butterfly hook involved and flip him over the top. He's trying. Koulshin's controlling one of the legs and single leg. Oh, Lee gets it. He gets the butterfly seat. He's up on top with the headlock here. And he's in leg weave. He can go straight into full mount here if he wants. Koulshin uses his butterfly hook to get back on top. Reverses the position. Lee does it again though. He's back on top with the headlock. Now he's in full mount. But Koulshin comes out the back door. He out scrambles him. Koulshin's too scrambly. Good attempt by Lee. That's exactly what he needed to do with that headlock. But Koulshin knew. He knew where to go. Excellent scrambling by Koulshin to counter that. That could have really turned the tide for Lee at the last second there. If he could have found a way to lock up a guillotine and full him out. Lee's trying to hit back into the cage side again. Trying to get back up and find something at the end of the fight. Yeah, this is going to be Koulshin 3 rounds to 0. Koulshin on the body lock here. Lee on one knee along the side of the cage. Trying to find his way up here. He gets up. Koulshin picks him up, slams him down again. Nice mat return. Lee has to turn into him and throw elbows at the end. Koulshin headbutting the elbows. Oh my gosh, good fight. Great fight at the end. Bobby Lee giving him a ton of respect. Bobby Lee giving a ton of respect to him at the end of the fight. It sounded like he was saying how frustrating it was to find him. Saying, damn bro, you're good. Fair enough. That's a tough one. That's a tough one if you're Bobby Lee. This just doesn't seem like Bobby Lee's weight class. Bobby Lee seems like a featherweight. He does not look like a lightweight. Then again, like, bro, if he was weighing in at this for his previous fight, wonder how much he had to cut to make this 165 weight. That was a catch weight for. Because this fight, I'm pretty sure. Does it show the weigh-in results of this fight? Whenever you, I don't think it does, is the thing. Yeah, you can't tell. Pretty sure he weighed in at 155 though. I don't think this was a catch weight or nothing. Oh, never mind. This was 170. Oh man, even more reason why Nikita was gonna win this. Yeah, no, Bobby Lee was giving up a ton of size here. Oof. Although Bobby Lee looks pretty jacked for this one. They didn't look like they were too different. Now that I'm looking at them side by side, I can't believe this was welterweight though. They just didn't cut weight, I guess. That's fine. I guess Bobby Lee was like, I don't want to cut weight anymore. Fair enough. Got Cheyenne Bowers and Maritza Sanchez up next. 31 years old versus 27 years old. We got a flyweight fight here. 5'5" versus 5'7". 66-inch reach for 72-inch reach. And she fights out of Team Alpha Male. So even if this smaller fighter is able to level change and get in on it, I'm going to assume this Marissa Sanchez has a front headlock game that she's ready to freaking show. Alright? That's what I'm assuming. Heavy picks toward Bowers, though. Heavy picks. A lot of people picking submission, too. On a Team Alpha Male guy? That's interesting. Heavy submission game. 4 subs. Got armbar in her last fight. Lost her belt to Shannon Clark. I think Shannon Clark is... Yeah, oh yeah, see, she lost on Contender Series. Came back to win her belt back, though. That's pretty sick. Man, that sucks for Bowers, though. Got the belt and then immediately lost it whenever the champ came back. Beat Eileen Pereira. Okay. And this is a kickboxer, to be fair. This is the Eileen Pereira, right? Yes, this is the Eileen Pereira. This is Pereira's sister. Okay. Not bad. Not bad wins, I'll admit. Let me see. Alright, let's check out Maritza Sanchez. A 6'2". Team Alpha Male. Has a submission of her own. Lost by submission twice. Only have lost by submission. Oof. And got knee barred in her last fight. Yeesh. Lost by rear naked choke in her first. Ooh, yeah. I'm gonna probably go with Bowers. We'll look up vids for sure, but I'm gonna go for Bowers preliminary. I spelled that right. Yes. Okay. Let's get some vids out here. Cheyenne Bowers. So this is who she won the... Oh wait, no, I don't want to play that. Gotta be careful with some of these. That was 4 years ago, 3 years ago. Oh, is this a highlight reel? No, that's not a highlight reel. Wait, is this a highlight reel? Or is it like a feature? Go and catch some of these. Dang, these are big shots. She's a big ass flyweight, actually. This is a big ass flyweight. It's a stocky flyweight. This is a Miranda Maverick type flyweight right here. Kind of looks like a mix between Miranda Maverick and Rose Namajunas. Good takedown. Mealy got for the half guard. This was the armbar recently, I think. Oof. Oh man, yeah, she kept her hips so close to the shoulder too. Like she was not getting out of that. It was really good actually. All right, let's see. Maritza Santos. Maritza was it Sanchez? That was Sanchez. Combat Global. Sure. Okay, we got Maritza Sanchez. Immediately getting grappled. So this is what we're gonna, this is what we're gonna be looking for. She's already got lost the double under battle. She's a big ass fly. Wait! Oh yeah, I'm going heavy toward Bowers so far. Seeing a lot of trouble at being able to, good awareness on these outside trips here. This person seems to be more trip, top body control type of takedown. Let's see, does she get taken down at all? She's on the fence a ton. Holy shit, she can't even get an underhook. Okay, she gets separated. Oof, got mean power. Dude, these flyweights. Dude, flyweights. Oh my god. Lee. It's like, but is she going to be separated from Cheyenne Bowers long enough to land is the thing. And what are we looking at in terms of age here? 31 versus 27. Yeah, and Cheyenne Bowers got some hands. I'm watching some highlights of her now that she's walking in the octagon. She's got some hands. She gets off lines very similar to Nikita Kulshin, who we were just watching. Yeah, and does Maritza Santos get taken down at all in this fight? To be fair, this person isn't doing double legs, single legs. She's trying trips with the upper and using upper body control. She gets it eventually. 3.5 minutes into round 2. And how's the ability to get up? Not great. Okay, she reverses at a certain point. Throws the arm over the head and turns into her. Doesn't even need the overhook or the underhook. Good job. Wow, that was impressive. Took a lot of willpower, but I think you're gonna need a little more than willpower to beat Bowers. What website do you use? Hey bro, what website do you watch it on? Hey Jimmy, I use UFC Fight Pass. I'm not watching it on any other thing. And I was just what I just had up was just YouTube of their past fights as we're waiting for the fight to start. So sadly no links here, my brother. How much does Fight Pass cost? I buy the yearly one, like where you just pay once for like a whole year. And I think that's the cheapest option. I think it's like $100. So $100 for one whole year. I think I might be off on that. I mean, I really like MMA. So do you know any leaks you could catch it on? I don't know. Sadly, you might be able to find. Honestly, dude, just go to Twitter and like go to the hashtag of people that are tweeting about it, and then message someone. Someone will give you a link, I swear. That's usually how it goes down. I don't know how y'all get your links, but oh yeah, I don't know if anyone saw that Stream East and all that. Thanks, bro. Have a good day. You too, Jimmy. All right, Bowers. Oh, she goes by Shay. Shay the Boss Bowers. That's a sick name. I'll take it. Oh man, we got Gable Stevenson up next. I'm so excited. I hope this ends in the first round. I really hope this ends. I'm not crazy, right? Yeah. Oh my god, we got Gable Stevenson up next. I'm so excited. Wrestle with Jimmy. Good reference. Here we go. Round one. Bowers moving her head side to side. Switching back and forth, southpaw orthodox. She goes front head kick misses from Bowers. She's moving forward very quickly. Sanchez could definitely catch her walking on the shot. Lead uppercut straight from Sanchez. Also doing a good job kicking at that knee of Bowers to keep her back. Bowers trying to track her down. Big overhand from Bowers lands. Doesn't really follow through with it though. Little pulling on the shot. Spinning back kick from Sanchez partially lands. Good calf kick from Bowers. Sanchez circled right into that. Shout out, Weezer. Shout out. Yeah, I like these, yes, these oblique kicks, these side kicks to the knee are really good for Sanchez. This is going to be really key to keeping Bowers off of her. Throw him nice and fast. Question mark kick from Sanchez. That could definitely set up the question mark kick. These little side kicks to the knee from Sanchez. 1-2 from Sanchez lands. Slips off the line and lands a jab as well. Bowers needs to get the grappling going. We can't be waiting too long. Sanchez is trying to walk Bauer onto a shot here. Trying to land a counter two. Partially lands a counter overhand. Good leg kick from Sanchez. Bauer keeping defensively sound though. Good hook combination from Bauer. Sanchez counters with the two though. Gets Bowers backing up. Back to the center. Spinning kick to the body by Sanchez misses. Good lead hook from Bowers and a body kick from Bowers. Good leg kick from Sanchez. Sanchez just doing a good job keeping Bowers back and then countering when Bowers does want to come in with a combination. Slip and jab from Sanchez. Oh, good tracer kick from Sanchez. Bowers counters the leg kick with a takedown. Drives her all the way to the fence. Trying to pull her hips away from the fence now. She gets it. Sanchez gives up her back. Gets a little too desperate trying to get away from Bowers. Ooh. Sanchez passes over into the leg drag. Oh no, she went straight into full mount, I think. She's in 3/4 mount right now. 3/4 mount for Bowers. She postures up. Lands a good shot. Lands a big elbow. Now in the full mount now is Sanchez or Bowers. Landing good hooks to the side of the head. Sanchez gives up her back. Sanchez doing a good job keeping 2-on-1 in one of the wrists, trying to get over. Honestly, Bowers' leg is really red from these leg kicks that Sanchez is landing. If Sanchez can get back up, she's still in this fight. But Bowers doing a good job controlling the back, keeping wrist control, landing big hooks to the side of the head. Sanchez trying to get a 2-on-1 grip on one of these wrists, while Bowers is still fighting for a choke. Trying to crank up the chin. And landing just big hooks along the way while on the back does Bowers. Like, she does a really good job landing with power while she's on the back. Only she didn't have that basic ass forest tattoo on her forearm. JK. No hate. Sanchez doing a good job here, trying to get her back to the mat now. Trying to pass her the choking arm over her head. But Bowers still threatening a choke with the other arm, actually. Keeping Sanchez busy the whole time. Bowers also controlling, trying to isolate an arm with one of her legs and trap it. Sanchez sees it coming and blocks it. And Bowers keeping a good hip clamp. Switching to the arm bar. Oh, yep, and she's ready for it. Sanchez has a grip on one of the other legs. Bowers lands a good elbow. Sanchez gets her elbow out from the arm bar and gets out. Now she's in bottom half guard. Oh, Bowers with a clean knee cut through. Clean knee cut through. Sanchez gives up her back again. Bowers got one hook. Bowers gets her hand under the neck. She's got the rear naked choke and she taps. Sanchez taps. Bowers gets the rear naked choke. There we go. We call those, baby. We call those. Bowers is excellent. Bowers is excellent. That was a really good performance. Can use some work on the feet, but where she did look good on the feet, she did look good. Had a lot of leg kicks landed on her, didn't let it affect her. Dude, Bowers is tough. That was a good fight. That was a really good performance. Like, just the performance was just really excellent from Bowers. That's a nasty person to have on top of you. That's nasty. Dang, I could definitely see Bowers making her way to the UFC. I even see Bowers going to the UFC or PFL. She should definitely try to make it to the PFL. That grappling could definitely cause some problems. And damn, she lost a split decision to Shannon Clark. I wonder how much harder she worked after that fight. How much she improved. I mean, damn, this is her third fight in 2025. That first one was January 2025, April 2025, and then today. She could get one more in, fight 4 times this year. Probably won't though, right? That'd be kind of crazy to do that before the end of the year. Although, first round finish, she's unscathed. She didn't take any damage. I mean, why not? Go ahead and get another fight in. Ooh, all right, we got Gable Stevenson, Braden, Peterson up next. Let's go. Gable Stevenson, baby! Oh my gosh, I can't believe we're actually seeing this debut. It's so weird to think he's only 25. Doesn't show any of it. The only thing on his Tapology record is the canceled bout with Greg Jones for CJI. Oh my god. Dude, it's so crazy. Damn, when you think about it, Craig Jones is kind of on a crazy streak. He beat so many UFC guys. It's so funny. Oh man. Dude, beat Chael Sonnen so bad he did it twice. Big dog. Golly. Yeah, that was a great one. Oh, they're actually giving Braden an interview. Good for her. Dang, dude. I wonder if Rice is still in here. I know Rice is gearing up, hoping, praying that this dude, Braden Peterson, can win. How much of an underdog could this guy be? Oh my god, the Tapology. Wow, I like how the people who picked Peterson, though, The 6% who did, all of them picked by KO. Like 90% of them picked by KO. That's crazy. They think they're gonna. They think he's gonna fraud check Gable. I mean, Gable has to immediately get to the grappling, right? Like, don't even fuck around. Don't try to test your striking, dog. Let's just get the takedown and get it done. Let's not take any risks here. We got a big career ahead of us that we need to keep safe. All right, this is heavyweight. All right, this is not flyweight. All right, you are gonna get hurt if you fuck around. That is a big guarantee. LFA, where the future is now. I don't even get that slogan. Like, why? It's not even like a unique slogan. All right, let me see this one fight from Braden Peterson. Let me get some clips up of my boy Braden, so we can study the tape. Study the tape time. Braden Peterson, MMA highlights. Ooh. Okay, here we go. Let's check this out. Braden Peterson versus Christopher Thompson 1 month ago. When was the last time Braden Peterson fought? When was his last fight? Round 1 KO 14 seconds ago in July 26th and FF Fusion Fight League. It's not a bad organization. Not terrible. That guy does not look nearly the same size as Braden. Hold on. I gotta see these guys side by side. Hold on. These are not the same size human beings, brother. I need to see some stats. Oh my god. This is what a matchup this is. Holy shit. Okay. Oh, they're playing the promo for Gable now. Showing all the Olympic creds. Oh my gosh. What was this matchmaking? He knocks him out. Oh, big overhand early. He knocks him out in 14 seconds. Yo, that was bad. That was a nasty KO. Oh. Gable, you shoot a takedown 5 seconds into this fight, motherfucker. You do not fuck around with this. This is, I don't care how much tubby flabs are falling over this guy. Do not fuck around and strike. Do not. Let's get another one here. Oh my god, please do not. Alright. Who is who? Who is who? Okay, Chase Molina is in the red gloves. Okay. This guy Chase Molina looked like he got a pretty good takedown immediately. Dang, these guys swing so heavy early every time. Every time. Wow, that was... He gave him that hip toss. Holy moly. Oh my god, this Kesa Katami too is not good. You can get out of this so easily. Let's see how easily, if he gets out of it really easily, and if he's got, then I'll have some hope for him to beat Gable. Oh my god, this has got to be a torturous position to be in for heavyweight. Lord almighty, that big ass belly just sitting on top of your chest, dog. Oh my god. Dang, homie. Can't get out of the Kessie? Can't hit out of the Kessie Hezzy? Not the Kessie Hezzy. Okay, there you go. That's what I wanted to see. Oh my god, this guy was lighting him up. Does Braden come back and win this? Oh my god, he absolutely... Whoa! Jesus! This guy, Braden, has power in his hands, though. He definitely has power in his hands. Okay. At least we know it'll be an entertaining fight. Either Braden will get a absolutely crazy meme KO, or Gable Stevenson is gonna finish him, because Braden is a fight. He seems like he's game. He's a gamer. This Chase Molina dude looks like a bitch to fight though. This big ass belly just fucking crushing your head. Was into round 1. Come on, what are we looking for round 2? God, taking forever to start the next round. Holy. I hit 0. Dude, these guys got a full 2-minute break. Holy shit. Oh my god, they are just throwing so reckless. This is amazing. Yo, what a Looney Tunes ass fight. Oh my gosh. Gable, I hope you're ready for this. I hope you're ready for this, Gable. Wow, look at, dude, that's it. You want to know the epitome of heavyweight MMA? It's this moment right here. Where he just walks like, hold on, give me a sec. Alright, time in. That is the epitome of heavyweight MMA right there. That was funny. That was too funny. By the way, John Jones is on the LFA broadcast right now. And if y'all didn't hear, Dana White just openly revealed that John Jones personally texted him and apologized for the Tom Aspinall situation and pretty much begged him to be on the White House card. Dana said this recently in an interview. And it's like, John, so you're basically saying you're apologizing for ducking Tom Aspinall. Like, that is what you're doing. You are apologizing for ducking him. I'm sorry I turned down $30 million, boss. Wow. Wow. Alright. I think they're calling in the fighters now. Walkouts are about to start. Or they're hanging out waiting for it to start here momentarily. Let's finish up this Braden Peterson fight. God, look at that belly hanging, bro. I mean, kudos to the Chase Molina guy. I'm sure this means he lost a ton of weight in the process of like learning MMA. So kudos to him. Dude, Braden Peterson is so tired though. I feel like he's way less damaged, but he's way more tired. This is hilarious. Yo, brother, are you going to show the good stuff or should I try elsewhere? Oh yeah, Ryan, it's I'm showing previous fights to like build up to the fight, but no, I'm not showing it on stream, my friend. I'm sorry, I will not be doing. I'm going to be giving play-by-play, so you'll know what's happening. But no, I do not have I'm not going to be showing the fight itself. Appreciate you coming by though. Don't forget to leave a like, my friend, for your patronage. Dude, this Braden Peterson guy though. If you wanna stick around for a bit though, Ryan, and chill and watch this Braden Peterson guy, who Gable Stevenson is fighting. This is what Gable Stevenson's going against right now in the blue gloves. This is what we got, dude. Oh my God, this is who they gave Gable in his first fight. I mean, he's a dog. Don't get me wrong, he's definitely a dog. But look, bro, he's doing the Nate Diaz with the hand on the hips. Yo, what the fuck was that? Yo, the ref's not even calling it. Dude, the ref's not calling it. What the fuck? What was that stoppage? Yo, what was that stoppage? How long until the fight starts? Braden Peterson's walking out now. It's gonna start like in a couple minutes. Start in a couple minutes. I love you, man. Thank you for the honesty. Definitely leaving a like. Thanks, Ryan. I appreciate it, bro. Yeah, Tom. The fight is gonna be starting in like 2 minutes. Yo, I'm sorry. We gotta watch that stoppage again. That was funny. So Chase Molina walks into it and just walks straight into a lead, like a lead cross. I don't even know if you call that a jab, I guess. And then Chase Molina can't even like get up, right? And like the ref didn't even almost stop it, dude. He's like, and then Braden's like, you really need me to like follow up on this? Are we being fucking for real? Dude, that's one of the funniest stoppages I've ever seen. Oh my God. Yeah, Gable's definitely got it, Ryan. Like what you would need to hope to happen for Braden is that he simply cannot, that he can defend a takedown a little bit in the beginning, maybe get taken down, but then hope that after a round and a half that Gable Stevenson, along with not only having to take down and control him, he would have to do the other aspects of MMA, and that will theoretically make him tired enough for Braden to come back later. But if Braden Peterson's got this kind of gas tank, bro, He needs a Hail Mary shot to land in the first round. That's what Braden Peterson needs. There's no way Gable Stevenson gets tired and then gets fraud checked in cardio by Braden Peterson. There's just no way that's what happens in my mind. There's just no way that's what happens. If it is what happens, then Jesus, where are we in life? You think Gable will try and see if he's successful standing before shooting? If he does that, Nico, he's the stupidest fucking person ever. If you're gonna take that risk on your MMA debut, if you're gonna do that, I don't know why, especially in heavyweight MMA. Heavyweight MMA, that's way too dangerous. Tom, I'm a Minnesota wrestler and BJJ athlete. I can't wait to see how Gable does. I always thought he was meant for MMA and not that NFL or WWE stuff. Agreed. Definitely not for NFL. I don't know if his stature... I mean, he would have to play for 6'1" and like his big stock. He would have to be like a fullback or something. I don't know. That would be tough, right? He's got kind of a tough build for the NFL. He's definitely more of an MMA fighter for sure. All right, yeah, Gable Stevenson getting wiped down now. It should be good. I mean, dude, I mean, you know the people Gable Stevenson trains with, at least like I mean, he's got John Jones. Pretty sure Gable Stevenson has done a bit of grappling at least with Gordon Ryan. So I mean, his expertise, I'm assuming, and skill level is incredibly high. The question is he gonna stay cool, calm, and collected enough in the MMA aspect of things to not gas himself, not make any silly mistakes like leaving his hands where he shouldn't be and then get meme KO'd. Like, that's the last thing you want. Like, for the love of God, please don't get meme KO'd. Just keep your hands up. Go for the takedown ASAP. Don't try to strike with him. He's bigger than you. He's longer than you. He has power to knock people out in one punch. Don't do it. Just go for a takedown. Don't be silly, Gable. Don't be silly. If Khamzat Chimaev can be the middleweight champion and have a massive name and he grapples the way he grapples, Gable can do the exact same thing and be just fine. So let's hope he just grapples, but we'll see. I think the main thing is, how will he react to getting hit? Exactly. It's the same Bo Nickel question, Limitless Combat. It's the same thing it's the same question we got answered for Bo Nickel when he fought Rainer de Ritter. Because before that, Paul Craig wasn't a striking threat, but he was a grappling threat enough to really, we had like a stalemate fight. And then all the other fights, Bo Nickel outmatched them so much in the grappling that we couldn't even answer those questions. So that is true Limitless Combat. That is the question. How does he react to getting hit? Does his cardio get sapped really bad if he gets hurt? How much has Gable Stevenson been hit in the head and conditioned to take hits? That is a great question. Great question. Brock never exactly. Brock Lesnar, great example. Never reacted well, but he made up with it in other departments that he was way better than most, like that power, aggressiveness, explosiveness. And you know what? Even though Brock Lesnar couldn't take shots, I mean, it was heavyweight. Heavyweight is just, even though Brock Lesnar still was like a tough dude. Even though he couldn't take shots well, he did have a toughness about him. Yeah. Who won, Kev? The fight hasn't started yet. We're still waiting. Still waiting. We are assuming Gable will win, but we'll find out here in a second. But yeah, so true, Limitless. Damn, good examples. Pulled those out of the bag ASAP. My man on that same wavelength. See, if Gable Stevenson, in fact, if he does choose to test his stand-up a bit, and he does show that, and he looks really, and he doesn't even have to look good standing up. He has to just look good to be able to take hits, you know? And that would answer a shit ton of questions. He could take shots exactly. He had the toughness about him, but he went into panic mode like he did it with Overeem a few times. Overeem was a different type of terrifying, though. Roided up Overeem, that's got to be the most terrifying thing. Even if you're Brock Lesnar, holy shit. And this Braden Peterson guy, he's got size on Gable, so we'll see. We'll see. Round one. Thanks, Evertype Pro Boxer. Thank you for posting the fight. No problem, man. Especially on the juice. All right, round one. Gable being aggressive early. Good check from Gable. I think he just checked that calf kick from Peterson. Gable reacting well to these shots coming at him. Good jab from Gable. Good body kick from Gable. Gable fast with the snatch single. Incredible speed on that snatch single. Immediately gets into half guard, lands a couple shots. Braden Peterson trying to turn into him. I'm sure he's very slow. They know who they're picking. Yeah. Alright, Gable trying to posture up here. Peterson almost looked like he's trying to go to a deep half. Big elbow on top from Gable. Oh, Gable's trying to isolate the far side arm. Going for the Americana in the half guard here. Doesn't even need to pass. He's going for it. He extends out the arm. Peterson gets his arm out. Stevenson framing the forearm across the neck. Swing the camera around. Nah, I can't. I don't want my channel to get messed up, Limitless. I'm sorry. I appreciate you, but I can't. Can't do it. Gable landing big shots on top, posturing up, standing up over Peterson. Peterson's just covering up. Peterson builds up to a single leg. Gable, though, puts his knee back into him. Gable just standing up over top of Peterson. He said, I don't need full mount. I'm just going to stand over top of him. Oh, man. Peterson trying to shrimp and get out of it. Gable's landing clean. The ref's going to step in. Yep, ref steps in. TKO. That's about how I thought it would go. Yeah. Great job. But honestly, I liked what I saw on the feet, too, for that short little bit of time. We didn't get to see much of him taking a shot. I liked how he reacted to things being thrown at him. It wasn't that bad. And I liked what he was throwing. He showed a little bit of variety of what he can throw. Like, I was impressed. I was impressed. Great debut. Exactly what you wanted to see. Exactly what you would want to see in a debut for that kind of opponent. That was really good. That was really, really good. Damn, he is hyped. He is hyped up. I mean, damn, he looked like he was... I've never seen someone pass to full mount and then stand up from full mount and then rain down from there in the center of the cage. Braden Peterson could stand up. He chose not to because those shots were hitting him that bad. Center of the cage, just stood up over him from full mount, and it was just like it was Rajah Jackson, but instead of Rajah Jackson being on top of the guy, he would be standing over him. Like that's what it looked like just now. That was a rough one. That was a rough one. Gable showing a lot of respect to Peterson too, which is good. Like Gable should show a lot of respect. I mean, this is different. This is MMA fighting. This is fist fighting. I mean, that dude had a lot of guts to get in there with him. That Braden Peterson dude had a lot of guts. He was giving up athleticism. He was giving up grappling. He was giving up 12 years in age. Dude, he was giving up 12 years in age, man. But shout out to Braden Peterson. Wrestling showing once again why it's the best base for MMA. Possibly, Tom. I think I might agree with you. I think I might. It's a I don't know. I mean, it might as well be, right? Because if you got an amazing boxing game with like a little bit of a kicking game and an amazing wrestling base, man, you're already a nightmare for 80% of the MMA world. Does Gable look promising? Yeah, Ryan, he looked really good. He looked really good. And his striking before the takedown, striking looked good. He landed the jab he threw was real clean. Jab wasn't like a really, like he wasn't like leaving his rear hand down after he threw his jab. He was like really keeping that thing up when he was throwing it. Good body kick. And then obviously the grappling was fantastic. Yeah, he looked really good. The ground and pound along the way, that's the key thing, right? Because if you're a wrestler, I mean, we've seen wrestlers like that guy on the Contender Series we saw last week, the Franco guy who trains with Jonathan Almeida, lost to a 3-0 dude who was filling in for a fill-in, and all that guy had was grappling. He didn't have anything at all. He didn't even have ground and pound along the way, and that other dude came back and beat him. It was jiu-jitsu at UFC 1, but once the wrestlers learned the submissions, everything changed. Very true, Tommy. And well, once the wrestlers learned the best positions to be in to throw ground and pound, to not even have a submission threat. Because like a lot of people like to say that the full guard in MMA is kind of dead. It's because it's been figured out to such a degree. Like a lot of good wrestlers can feel safe in full guard and still throw shots from there and then come back down and honestly just have their arms in the right spots not to get submitted. So it's also like finding the wrestlers now know the best positions to camp to be a you know, just safe from submissions and throw ground and pound from those spots. How are the striking of Gable? Greetings from Chile. The striking was good. The striking before it got to the ground, I was impressed. The jab was real sharp. Didn't bring the hands down. Whenever some shots came at him, he kind of framed out. He kept his chin tucked. I don't like it framed too far out. He was kind of extended fully. That's a little too much. If you want to frame to parry shots, that's fine. But he kept his chin tucked. All right, I liked that. I mean, he was doing a lot of good defensive things that I liked. You know, the other broadcasters were being dickheads. You deserve 1 million. Oh, well, I'm sorry that other people were being dickheads. I'm just here. I like to treat my channel. Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate it. I like to treat my channel as just like YouTube is social media. Like this is supposed to be like a social media type vibe. Like I'm not monetized or anything. So like I'm building up this channel. Like maybe one day it'll be monetized, but I mean this in totality, in the end, this is a social media. So I like to treat it as that, but that's just me. All right, good for Gable. That was a crazy good win. It's a crazy good win. Appreciate y'all coming by too. We got one more fight here. The main event. 9-0 Mitchell McKee versus Pedro Nobre. LFA 39-year-old. Ooh. Tapology thinking this is a sacrifice to the lambs, but we will see. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. How long do you guys think until Gable could be in the UFC? I mean, it's heavyweight, so probably not long. I think Gable, hold on one second. Let me look up, if you can go to LFA, Legacy Fighting One, does it show their champions on Tapology? Do they have the champions of LFA? Because I would need to look up who the heavyweight champ is in LFA. Because I would almost want to see Gable fight one real legit heavyweight that's not in the UFC. They're very far and few between, but they do exist. I would want him to fight one of those guys before he does like a contender. I don't think he would have to do a contender series unless you want. No, don't do a contender series. Don't make some poor guy have to go on a contender series and pretend to believe like he's gonna win, because we know Dana would just set that up for him to win. I think if as soon as he beats a legit heavyweight on the regional scene, you put him straight into a fringe outside the top 15 or right in the top 15, right in that beginning of the top 15 type of fight. Like you do not put him against a Waldo Cortez Acosta. You do put him against a Muhammad Usman. Has Muhammad Usman been he hasn't been cut from the UFC, has he? He hasn't been cut from the UFC, has he? Muhammad the Motor Usman. No, yeah, he beat Hamdi Abdel Wahab. That was a big upset too. He was an underdog, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Like I think debut fight Muhammad Usman, Gable Stevenson one day, that would be a great fight. That's the heavyweight fight, because it's a fight of similar frame too. It's already over. Yeah, begged forgot. Gable got the TKO in like a minute and a half, I think. Hold on, let me go back to the matchup page. Yeah, a minute and a half. He looked really good on the feet too at first. He looked really good. Yeah. Great thoughts on it. Appreciate it, Tommy. Yeah, I think a Muhammad Usman fight would be good once he does get to the UFC. I know there's hold on, let me look and see if LFA has their own like website with their champs listed. Yeah, who's the heavyweight champ at LFA? Denzel Freeman. Okay. So 6-1. So early on in his career too, 33 years old. 6'2", 77.5 reach. Very similar to Gable. Very similar to Gable. Last weighed in at 261.8. So this is a big boy too. 2-0 in LFA, 1-1 in PFL. Beat Steven Asplund, who just got into the UFC. So I think you get Gable Stevenson to beat this guy. You get him to beat this guy, which is a big ask, if I'm being honest. But although Gable Stevenson looked fucking amazing just now, he looked amazing. He looked really good. He looked like the scary heavyweight. If he can do what he just did over 3 rounds and not really take too much of a cardio hit, that's terrifying. That's absolutely terrifying. That mixes up the heavyweight division in the UFC. That, you want to make heavyweight great again, like all these fucking dumbass dudes keep saying in the promos on Contender Series, bro, that's getting mad annoying. I just thought of something way better. Because I know we would be satisfied watching this. I want to watch Gable Stevenson knock Josh Hockett the fuck out. I want to see Gable Stevenson knock Josh Hockett the fuck out. If you guys have forgotten who Josh Hockett is, he's this fucking dummy who said some really bad shit. Not even just in Contender Series. He said it on multiple post-fight interviews in other organizations. I would love to see this guy get his shit pushed in by Muhammad Usman, or excuse me, not Muhammad Usman, by Gable Stevenson. Although Gable Stevenson probably fucking loves this guy. He probably thinks this shit is fucking hilarious. So that would also be very satisfying to watch. That's a future banger. Josh Hockett and Gable Stevenson. That's a good fight right there. Yeah, I can't wait for all these dudes to fight. These are heavyweight's gonna be really exciting in like a year and a half. Heavyweight's gonna be kicking. Heavyweight's gonna be kicking in like a year and a half or 2. Because I mean, Gable Stevenson took no damage in this fight. I hope he didn't. I hope he didn't hit him too hard and like broke his hand or anything. I hate like unlucky injuries like that. That's always rough. Still waiting on the next fight to start. They're getting, I think, the promo going for the main event. Dang, dude, these knockouts from Mitchell McKee. These are nasty. What is this, a bantamweight fight? Ooh, Pedro Nobre is coming up from flyweight. I'm sorry, you're a 66-inch bantamweight? Please tell me you fight at flyweight too. Come on, bro. You can't be 9-0. Fight at bantamweight all this time. Did you have any flyweight fights? Bantam. Catchweight at 137. Damn, mama. So wait, so Pedro Nobre, his last fight was at flyweight though. He lost his flyweight belt, or he lost a flyweight fight at a hexagon. Dang, but he fights at flyweight no matter. Okay, he fought a couple times at bantamweight. It says flyweight 134. That's not what that is, but okay. This also says 134, but that's bantamweight. Okay. Dang, so Nobre is probably giving up size and just muscle mass, not really in the reach and a little bit of height disadvantage though. So we know Nobre's fought a lot of good people at least, or fought a lot of people. Beat a 12-3 guy in his last fight, 8-2. This was in April of 2025, November 2024, September 20. Dang, he fought a lot in 2024. 8-6, 4-1, 6-1. He's fighting winning records in all but his first 2 fights. That's a good sign. That is a good sign. No submissions, KOs, and decisions. Sounds like a wrap. I see you have some medals in the background. Is that from BJJ or judo? That would be from BJJ, my friend. I've been doing BJJ for, I think, coming up on 6.5 years. Or, yeah, I think 6.5 years. And I will be getting my purple belt here in like a week or so. Cool, so good stuff. Yeah, got a little bit of IBJJF bling, bruh. A little bit IBJJF bling back there, you know. Has Gable fought yet? Yes, he has injected racing. He has, and he TKO'd the hell out of Braden Peterson. He here I'll show you the little round 1 minute 38 seconds in. Looked good on the feet at first. Good jab, good defensive awareness too, not bad, and absolutely insane ground and pound. Absolutely demon time ground and pound from Gable Stevenson. Big time. All right, let me get some clips up of these dudes so we can learn some ish. But yeah, I really just hope I hope they don't rush Gable Stevenson too fast. That would be unfortunate. I would hate to see that hype train get derailed because now I'm actually really excited to see him. He looked really good. Pedro Nobre. Nice, and we got highlights. "12 years ago. Isn't that crazy? And he's got like a dance. Yo. Signature dance. Hold up. Damn, to be fighting for this long, man. Crazy. Fought in a ring. That looked like it was in a mall. That looked like it was in a mall. That's crazy. Where is that? Is that in a gym? I don't even know. That's sweet. Do you like gi or no gi better? In terms of, ooh, honestly, tough question. I don't know. I like them for both. I like them both for different reasons. I feel like the guard play is way more fun in the gi. I like playing guard more in the gi. Top game and no gi is really fun. I really like top game, like headlock series and all that. Those are all really fun. I really just like playing guard more in the gi. It's really fun. I think there's a lot of cool shit you can do in the gi. Yeah, I like them both for different reasons. That's a tough one. Oh, and I've also been kickboxing since February of this year. I've been kickboxing too. 2-3 times a week. Man, this guy is quick. And he's got a heel hook finish. He's definitely a well-rounded flyweight. So we got Mitchell McKee on the other side. We gotta keep in mind, Pedro Nobre is now 39 years old, so gotta be a little careful about that. Mitchell McKee. Alright, let's see it. Mitchell McKee. This is from when he was 26. Mitchell McKee is 27 now. Not too long ago. Looks like he went to decision with this guy. A little bit of stiff hip. Good lead hook though. Great timing on that takedown. Alright, we got Nobre is in the cage now. Dang, good grappling. He follows up. He keeps in control the whole way. Doesn't make separation as he was climbing that back. Gable getting smoked. Rice, you already missed it, brother. You already missed it. Gable did not get smoked, my man. Gable fucking smoked him. It was a beat down. Dude, it was a all-time beat down. That was like beat down in the middle of the street type of beat down. That was how bad that beat down was. That looked like I needed to call the cops. That literally looked like Raja Jackson Psycho Stu for a second when he was standing over him. I'm not even kidding. It looked that bad. Ref had to step in just because it was too much. This McKee guy is not throwing a lot on top. Yeah, he's not throwing much at all on top. Just going for submissions and stuff. And controlling. Okay, now you got a far side wrist grip. Yeah, he kind of, okay, this is good. He kind of seems like he waits to throw shots, though, until it's, like, perfectly safe to do so. Which I understand that strategy. I don't think that's always the best approach. But I understand that. They did a catch weight. They're at 140. So Pedro's not even close to what he usually fights at. Interesting. Wonder how much he looks like it. Just in this shot here of them side to side of what I'm seeing in this tail of the tape, they look like Mitchell McKee's got some muscle mass on him. Oh dang, they got the dramatic lights off spotlight for the main event. Gable Stevenson didn't get that treatment. This guy on the bottom isn't that bad. He's throwing good elbows to the side. Get more footage of him when he's standing up, though. Keeps his chin tucked. Music is way too loud. Chill. Dang, they got the strobe lights going on in this LFA arena. Chill, dog. Someone's having a seizure in the crowd. My lord. I don't feel like McKee is moving his head back. I feel like he's not moving it side to side at all. I feel like, when I see him just move it straight back, I get a little worried. That was a great looking jab, though. He's really trying to stick that one on him. Decent setup with the takedown. Good finish, though. This will be interesting. I don't know what the odds are on this one. What are the odds? Do they show odds for this? Alright, they're doing the announcements now. Let me look at this. Odds. Mitchell McKee versus Pedro Nobre. What is it? Okay. Come on. What is it? What is it? What is it? Doesn't show it. It doesn't show me past bets. I can't like see what it was. It's because it's about to start, so like none of the sites are showing me what it was. All right, round one. Nobre's immediately pushing forward with the jab. He's looking heavy on the lead foot. Yeah, Nobre is definitely leaning forward a bit. McKee lands a good jab there, gets out of the way of that counter overhand of Nobre. Good calf kick from Nobre. Head kick from McKee gets blocked. Good jab from Nobre, keeping his rear hand up too. Oh, good straight to the body lead hook up top from McKee. Nobre having to acknowledge that a little bit. Nobre feinting that little double jab. Lands a good calf kick though. And McKee looking up. It was a hard calf kick too. Overhand lead uppercut from McKee. Another lead hook from McKee. That one got Nobre stopped for a second there. Straight to the body from McKee. Misses the lead up uppercut after. Nobre circles out. Oof. Good shit. McKee maybe leaves his hands down a bit. Good jab overhand from Nobre. But he does a good job going body head, body head. He leaves his head a little bit in center line and a little bit up in the air while he's throwing. But everywhere else he seems okay. Like just now he threw a lead uppercut and almost got nailed by an overhand by Nobre. Good jab to the body, uppercut, lead hook from McKee. I just like that he throws in more than 2 shots. Double jab, leg kick from Nobre. Oh, good duck under the hook by Nobre and lands a counter straight. Oh, lands a big cross on McKee and knocks him down, does Nobre. As he angles off, McKee came in for a blitz. Nobre angled off, hit him with a straight across the chin. McKee is on the scramble now. Back on top. Big double leg as Nobre was trying to get up. Now McKee double legs him into the fences, going for an arm triangle here. Nobre gets his arm out of the arm triangle though. Thinking about a deep half maybe. But the fence is blocking him. He can't switch his hips here. Nobre abandons the deep half. Starts trying to get his head from being trapped. He's in a pretty rough position here. McKee's got the underhook on the side of the fence already. So as soon as McKee tries to start getting up, Nobre's going to trap that wrist. McKee doing a good job here. Good elbow over the top by McKee. Nobre trying to frame off that crossface arm. But McKee doing a good job here. Flat, keeping Nobre flat. McKee also just heavy sprawling on this this bottom leg. Nobre is not having any luck getting out of it. I mean, it's moment like this for me where it's like, why don't you go for like the octopus guard style of like passing or of sweeping? I mean, I feel like it keeps you pretty safe from getting hit and stuff. You know, but I don't know. What do I know? I don't do MMA. I just feel like it's a very underutilized guard, and it's very like safe from getting hit. Like it'll make the guy have to reach back and like crossface you and put you back down flat, but I don't know. But maybe there's things I'm not thinking about or privy to. McKee is just riding this top half guard though. Landing good shots though. Good hook on the side of the head there. Just framing off the face with the forearm, trying to make some space. And just keeping that far side underhook. Keeping that far side underhook and then landing with the other arm. Simple, elegant, yet effective. And anytime he wants to throw with the other arm, he controls the face with that other hand. That's the near side. Oh my gosh, now he's cupping the back of the head. Throwing body head at Nobre. Nobre uses that one opportunity of separation to get his full guard. But McKee landed some nasty shots there. McKee getting a can opener going. McKee playing like a bully here, trying to can open him. Big elbow over the top by McKee there. That'll be the end of the first round. Whew. McKee was playing dirty there. Went for the can opener. Not a can opener. Lord almighty. Oof, man. That is the... Oh, but I wonder, though. Who wins that round? Hold on. I gotta see the knockdown. Let me see the replay of the knockdown. He angles off. Boom. Oh, man. I wonder if they counted that as a knockdown. They might not have. So it might be a McKee round. That's a tough one. I think it's a McKee round. Even with that, what looked like a knockdown, it might not have been. Might not have been. Looked a little bit like an off balance, if anything. But it was still a big shot that landed. I don't know why I saw Bowers' name up. I think McKee's gonna win. Oh. Okay. Round 2. It's only a 3-round fight, I think. I don't think it's a 5-rounder. Right? Both men back to the center, orthodox. Double jab from McKee. Nobre already looked like he has slowed down a bit. Yeah, he definitely looks like the speed has gone down a bit. Misses a big uppercut as Nobre. Lands a good front kick, though. He's got good front kicks. Good duck under the hook again from Nobre. Almost lands a counter. Does it again. Nobre's definitely got the better head movement, I think. Ooh. Bad shot to the cup. Really bad shot to the cup. Nobre hit McKee right in the family jewels. Oh boy. Boom. Damn, that was a hard dick kick too. He hardly reacted at all to that. Bro, that was toes all in that fucking nutsack. That's crazy. How did that not hurt? I would be on the ground after that one. That one looks like it hit bad. Yeah, he's still wincing, recovering from it. Goodness gracious. Let me go ahead and take the poll down since we know the results. 54 votes. Damn, good job on the poll, guys. 85% thought Gable was going to get it. 15% thought not. Good poll. That was a fun one. All right. We're back in the fight. Nobre immediately on the double jab. Big calf kick from Nobre. Big 1-2 from Nobre. Dude, those calf kicks, he needs to keep throwing them. Uh-oh. Nobre stuffs the shot of McKee. Good uppercut combination from Nobre, and then a slip. And then a big spinning elbow from Nobre! As Nobre limp arms out of the McKee's takedown attempt. Oh man, Nobre landed some damage on this round. He might have cut McKee. I can't quite see. Good calf kick again from Nobre. Nobre coming back. Lead hook counter from Nobre again. Down block by Nobre on McKee's takedown. But as he's coming up, McKee hits a beautiful inside trip. Henry Cejudo style. Dude, that was... He needed that inside trip. That inside trip was desperately needed. Nobre needs to work his ass off to get up. He was winning that round. He is winning the round, really. He needs to get up. Oh man, that was nasty. Yeah, he needs to get up and keep landing these calf kicks, man. Good active guard from Nobre, but McKee is doing a great job of lighting up his body with hooks and hooks up top. These are like good big shots from McKee. He's definitely not trying to tap him. He's trying to hit pretty hard. Honestly, doing a lot more effectively than Kulshin from earlier. Good hook to the side by McKee. Cup in the back of the head of Nobre and then throwing the other hand right into it. Good job by McKee. Throws the legs off to the side of Nobre. But Nobre bellies out. He gets back up. Oh, McKee landing big knees to the head now. Nobre caught in the front headlock here. Oh, good job by Nobre to shuck him off. Good uppercut by Nobre, but McKee comes in with an elbow, steps in and counters. Hey, what's up, bro? I need some advice. What's up, Hope? What's that? Good counter hook wobbles Nobre. McKee hits him with the overhand. Then a 1-2. Nobre's on wobbly legs. He's trying to swing back and throw at him. Big double hook by Nobre or by McKee. Nobre gets knocked out cold. McKee knocks Nobre out cold. Dead. Nobre is asleep. He is out cold asleep. Dude, Nobre got hurt and then he decided, I'm just gonna fucking swing. And he was not trying to defend himself at all. He was just throwing with McKee. Even after he got hurt, he kept throwing. He just ate a KO. He ate a KO. He was like, all right, I'm hurt. I guess I'm going to start fucking just swinging now. That was a crazy response by Nobre when he was hurt. Why would you do that? Jeez, that's crazy. Good knockout by McKee though. Oh my goodness. Excellent, excellent knockout. What advice do you need, Hope? Now you got me tripping, wondering what the fuck you're asking for. I don't think I've seen you around the channel before. Oh my god. You got your cousin pregnant, and I think I was thinking of moving to Canada and abandoning them, or should I stay and raise my child? Oh my god, I'm not saying the rest of that. What? Oh my god. Okay, Hope. Raise it. Raise it and train it to be an MMA fighter. That's my advice to you. Because if you can't do that, then your honor is broken and you have no honor. So, got to. You gotta train him to be an MMA fighter now. I don't make the rules. Sorry. That's my advice. Hold on, I need to rewind a little bit and check out what the shots that initially hurt Nobre. Oof. Oh, it was that overhand that clipped the top of his head. Oh my god, it looks like he took like so many more concussive shots after that and still kept throwing. Dude, oh my god, yeah, that last hook absolutely did it. That was crazy. W's, man, I'm new to your channel. I plan on sticking around. What's up, Hope? Yeah, definitely stick around, my man. Definitely stick around. I'll be streaming Octagon. We'll be doing Octagon tomorrow at noon. Octagon's gonna be fun as hell. We're gonna be going crazy on some Octagon. If you haven't watched Octagon yet, Hope, you're in for a treat. It's good stuff. Should definitely get the pay-per-view out and watch. But I think that is gonna be the end of the stream, folks. Glad everyone was able to stop by. Gable Stevenson debut did deliver like I was hoping it would. It's pretty damn cool. Like all the new faces that came around. Don't forget to subscribe if you're not. Don't forget to like. We'll be around tomorrow for more streaming. Yeah. Peace. Oh yeah, and Canelo's tomorrow too. Nice. Oh, and you got me. I can't take super chats yet. I'm not monetized yet, so. But I appreciate you. Maybe I can, I don't know if you've already made your parlay, but hold on. Let me give you some locks for UFC Fight Night. Hold on. Let me give you some locks for UFC Noche. Who are the locks? Who are the locks? There's some tough matchups here. Amanda Lemos, lock. Amanda Lemos, lock. Dude, honestly, these are all really fucking tough matchups. Like I'm even close to thinking Cedric Tomas can beat Zach Reese. That's how tough these matchups are. Jesus Aguilar, by the way. Jesus Aguilar. I also think lock. This one gets me like confused. Alexander Hernandez has really had a big change in mindset. He's looked a lot better lately. And he beat Chase Hooper, which is good. Oh, the odds have okay, it switched. Alexander Hernandez was the favorite before. He was the favorite before, 100%, right? I'm not tripping. He was definitely the favorite initially, and he switched to being the near even underdog. Yeah, no, this was weird to me because I was like, Diego Ferreira should technically beat Alexander Hernandez, but all the recent circumstances that have happened in both their fights has made me think like you might have to flip it now, and Hernandez might win. You just can never know with Diego Ferreira. With the grappling of Diego Ferreira, it's like Hernandez has been winning by being at distance, having good footwork, and like peppering you from the outside and then landing a big shot like every so often. Like that's how he's been winning. And he might be able to do that against, I think, Diego. I think he could do that against Diego. Wait a minute. Oh, and I'm South African. Oh, hell yeah, bro. Yeah, this is an international channel, all right? We have a lot of different folks come through. Love my international folks, so Glad you're here. All right, but yeah, that's an interesting one. This is like the most interesting matchup in my opinion on the card. I really like this one. I also really like Jared Gordon. I almost wanted to say Jared Gordon was a lock, because if you look at this record, man, this is crazy to think about. Beat Thiago Moises, knocked him out in the first round, went to a close decision with Nasrat Haqparast. A lot of people thought he won that fight. And Nasrat Haqparast is a fantastic lightweight. I kind of thought he won that fight. Beat Mark Madsen, who was on an absolute... Well, no, sorry. Mark Madsen had lost, I think, by that point. He lost... Yeah, he had just lost to Grant Dawson, which is a matchup nightmare for Mark Madsen. But otherwise, Mark Madsen's really fucking good. He was beating Bobby Green before he got headbutted. He beat Paddy Pimblett. Jared Gordon should technically be on a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 win streak. Jared Gordon should technically be on a 6-fight win streak. So, I also think Jared Gordon would be an excellent one to throw into the parlay. Honestly. And he's got minus 250. That's not bad. For a parlay, per se. So, but yeah. Peace out, y'all.